This broadcast will begin in 3 minutes. Here's your 2-minute time check. Mark. 'Here comes your 1-minute time check for this Auburn broadcast. Mark. 30 seconds till broadcast. Mark.
'From the Auburn Sports Network and Playfly Sports, Auburn baseball is on the air. 25 NCAA tournaments, 8 regional titles, and 6 trips to the College World Series. Exclusive game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
What a weekend on the Plains. Softball is hosting the Jane B. Moore Memorial. Auburn basketball to host Ole Miss at a key SEC battle. And Brad Law runs in a half marathon. And there's Auburn baseball against the Big Ten. Good evening in War Eagle from Sanford Stadium, Hitchcock Field at Plainsman Park. With Brad Law, I'm Andy Burcham. The 5th-ranked Tigers spent last weekend sweeping Kansas State, Florida State, and Louisville in Arlington, Texas. They followed that with a walk-off Wednesday night win against West Georgia. The Tigers have recorded double-digit strikeouts in 7 of the 8 games this season. Nebraska comes to town 4-3. Like Auburn, the Cornhuskers played in Arlington last weekend. And like the Tigers, Nebraska beat Florida State in the finale. 6 of the everyday players in the lineup are hitting .349 or higher. Auburn goes with sophomore left-hander Jake Marciano in the series opener. Virginia Tech transfer is 1-0 with a sparkling .80 earned run average. The Cornhuskers counter with Ty Horn. The junior right-hander is looking for his first decision with an ERA of 1.86. When we return, the Butch Thompson pregame report. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Hall of Fame coach Kim Evans.
Who called you from Auburn? What was the first contact that you had from your alma mater?
So the first contact that I ever had was a guy named Pat Dye. So I got to talk to Coach Dye and spend some time with Coach Dye a few years earlier. And talk to me about Auburn and coaching here. Just kind of one of those great drive around Auburn couple hours that I'll never forget. And his bird dog sat in my lap the whole time.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Butch Thompson pregame report.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Game one of Auburn and Nebraska. Good to be back after the Wednesday win for the Tigers, and then a three-game series last weekend. Kind of a statement weekend for the Tigers last weekend in Texas.
The guys played great, and we've advertised 1-8 games out there, and going 3-0 the last 2 years with the quality of players and coaches that assemble out there is just amazing. But, this week's lesson is good. Hopefully some confidence can carry over. The guys played late great. We had some great at-bats to be able to get back in that ball game and continue to throw strikes on Wednesday that gave us a chance. Good pitching and defense gave us a chance to come back and win in exciting fashion. But, now we get a rehearsal. The learning lesson this weekend is playing a very smart, clean, a team that matches us athletically. The first time we ever get to play Nebraska, we get to practice an SEC series right here at home because that's what it looks like, feels like in our preparation to go into this weekend.
You played the last 5 games without Chris Rembert. Give us his status for tonight and this weekend, Coach.
I want him to play every position on the field. I want him to hit in every position in the lineup. It's been a hard 10 days for the coach. Just every now and then you're just crazy about a player, and I am about Chris. We are going to put him back in there today. I wanted him back at second, and I know we're playing the long haul. I got such good coaches, Gabe and Carl and Anthony Sanderson, our trainer, done a marvelous job. We'll put him in that DH spot today and let him run around. What you do when you're doing all this great rehab, you can't simulate going first or third or going and trying to slide back into that base. Are we going head first? Or are we going back feet first? So he's done a marvelous job. We want him back as soon as we possibly can be. We'll DH him tonight and see how that goes. And I'll be holding my breath if he's making a turn or sliding into a base to see. But he's in a great place. I'd say he's about 90%. That's good enough for me. A 90% Chris Rembert's ready to go, in my opinion. But instead of putting him out there and having him on and off the field for 9 innings, we'll start him in the DH position here in Game 1.
Marciano on the hill for you tonight. Boy, he's been terrific in his first 2 starts. What have you seen from this transfer, this sophomore, in his first 2 Friday night starts?
Just a full arsenal, somebody that's just in control of the game. We've talked ad nauseum about a number of strikes, and we don't need to get tired of that. That's what will be required again. But, 70% strikes. Fastball to both sides of the plate. I really think that's helping him versus righties and lefties. I think that's protected some of his stuff. When a left-hander can throw a fastball in and command it and earn the respect of hitters as you're working through a ball game, it really opens up the off-speed stuff, the change-up, the breaking ball, the slider. So full arsenal. The counts in his favor. He leverages counts so much. I think you've heard me say before, Greg Maddux had like a 380 batting average, behind in the count. He didn't reside there. He just got ahead, stayed ahead in the count. Jake's done that for 2 weekends. His whole deal now, and really our 3 starters on the weekend, I feel so good about them giving us a chance of these 6 starts they've taken the field. The thing is, can you consistently get there each and every weekend?
You mentioned this is like an SEC weekend. It's a Big Ten team in here this weekend, but it's that type of competition that you get with Nebraska here this week.
It is. I said clean and smart. They'll do the same thing. When Rob Childress, who's the pitching coach at Nebraska, was the head coach at Texas A&M for a dozen years or so, they were trying to throw more strikes than anybody in the SEC. They're not going to gift or give us a whole lot if you watch them and prepare for them. And then they're opportunistic. They'll be opportunistic on the bases. They won't force anything, but these guys know what they're doing. When Rob was at Texas A&M, the head coach now at Nebraska was his third base coach, Will Bolt. So these guys are not – they got a good feel for our league. They've got experience in our league. It looks like they brought a lot of that to this Nebraska team and have built it that way.
You had a chance to watch this ball club a little bit last weekend. They were like Auburn down in Arlington.
Yep, I got to see Rob. Hopefully I get to spend a little time with him, maybe away from the field, because either after we finished a game or we're ready to occupy one of these dugouts, I got to spend 5 minutes with him twice as they were either leaving or coming onto the field getting ready to play a game. So it's kind of a neat deal. We had 6 teams out there and you only play 3, so we knew in the schedule if they were coming here. So they're doing the same thing. They're aiming high. They're playing that type of schedule. And for the first time we've ever played these jokers, for them to come to Auburn, Alabama, I'm excited for that.
Give me a key offensively for the Tigers tonight.
Leadoff man. We got one on here on Wednesday, and it just makes it hard to score runs. I think we scored 1 run with the leadoff man on, so 3 runs, including those late there to win the ball game, had to come with not getting the leadoff man on. That could get our offense going. Biggest key, second biggest key offensively is get on somebody's fastball. Some of these games are close. We've played tough. We've played hard. But we can play better offensively, and that's taking the soul of that pitcher and getting to somebody's fastball. I don't care if we swing and miss. It's about getting on time, as Bo Jackson would say, get to the front door, guys. You get that advantage count instead of fouling this thing off late, tardy, or being in between pitches. So hopefully that's coming. Boy, it's be a good series for that to show up for us. Keep making good defensive plays, communicate, and, these bullpen. We've used 2 bullpen pieces on Wednesday. Whalen and Hetzler have been guys that have been going Friday, Saturday for us. So Jet Johnston, I'm looking for that. Chasing Marciano. Brewer is fresh and ready to go before we can get Whalen and Hetzler back. Johnston and Brewer need to step into that gap, that void left by what we had to do Wednesday to stay competitive in a ball game.
All the best tonight, War Eagle.
War Eagle.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
All right, we're getting closer to first pitch here at Plainsman Park. Let's start with Nebraska and Coach Will Bolt. He's in his 7th season at the helm with the Huskers. They are 4-3 to start the year. The center fielder, Mac Moyer, is the leadoff hitter. Jet Buck bats and plays second. Case Sanderson is the first baseman. He will hit third. The cleanup hitter is the third baseman, Joshua Overbeek. The home run RBI leader and shortstop, Dylan Carey, hits fifth. Hitting sixth, the DH, Cole Kitchens. Will Jeske is the left fielder. He will bat seventh. Max Butenbach, the right fielder, hits eighth. And Jeter Worthley, the catcher, rounds out the order. Again, for Nebraska, Moyer, Buck, Sanderson, Overbeek, Carey, Kitchens, Jeske, Butenbach, and Worthley. Now for your Auburn Tigers, coached by Butch Thompson. They're off to a 7-1 start to the season and winners of 4 in a row. Bristol Carter back at the top of the lineup. He's in center field. Chase Freilich behind the plate bats second. Eric Guevara tonight hits and plays third. The cleanup hitter in left field, it's Bub Terrell. Ethan Bingaman at first base will hit fifth. Good to see Chris Rimbert back in the lineup tonight. They've got him as the designated hitter in tonight's ballgame. Rimbert will hit sixth. Batting seventh in right field, it's Mason McCrane. The second baseman is Brandon McCrane. He will hit eighth. And batting ninth and starting at short, it's Ryan Farber. Again for the Tigers, Carter, Freilich, Guevara, Terrell, Bingaman, Rimbert, McCrane, and Farber. We're just about set to get things underway. We'll see Jake Marciano for the third time this season. He will throw tonight's first pitch on the other side of this final pregame timeout. Auburn and Nebraska coming up from Plainsman Park. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Enjoy baseball and softball season on the Plains with live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance. Auburn Sports Network broadcasts are available with no delay at both Plainsman Park and Jane B. Moore Field. Every grand slam, stolen base, and strikeout. Yours with no delay. Look for the live sports radio kiosk around the ballpark. Live sports radio lets you take the broadcast with you at every football game. Plus, home men's and women's basketball games, baseball, and softball. Live sports radio. Presented by Alpha Insurance.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit. But we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Auburn is on the field. Let's set the defense behind Jake Marciano. Bub Terrell is in left, Bristol Carter in center, and Mason McCrane is in right field. Along the infield, it's Eric Guevara at third, Ryan Farber at short, Brandon McCrane at second, Ethan Bingaman at first base, Chase Freilich behind the plate, and the pitcher is Jake Marciano. Before we give you his numbers, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Marciano 1-0. 11 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, no walks, 20 strikeouts. It's our pleasure now as we get ready to play ball to turn it over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Brad, thank you very much. First pitch weather forecast tonight brought to you by Jackson Services. When your comfort quits, Jackson Services shows up. Heating, air, and plumbing done right the first time. Family owned since 1973. Call Jackson Services today. Feel the difference. Jackson Services, delivering comfort, creating trust. 61 degrees at game time tonight. Mostly clear skies. Wind out of the east-southeast at 3 miles an hour. The lefty, Marciano, winds and fires. And the first pitch to Moyer misses outside. Mac Moyer hitting .438 on the season. No homers, no runs batted in, a stolen base. The left-handed hitting center fielder for Nebraska. The pitch on the way. Swing on a chopper foul beyond the third base coach's box. Mac Moyer, the son of the longtime Major League pitcher Jamie Moyer. It's Moyer, Buck, and Sanderson in the first inning for Nebraska. Tigers in the blue tops and bottoms tonight. Marciano with the 1-1 delivery. Misses outside. The umpires tonight, Javero January behind the plate, Mark Winters at first, Michael Snover at second, and Zach Neff is down at third. 2 balls and a strike to count to Moyer. Just the start of things. Game 1 of this series between Auburn and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Ground ball dropped by the first or the shortstop, and his throw to first is late. An error on Farber.
Third error of the season for the new shortstop for Auburn. Eric Guevara played short until the 9th inning here Wednesday night, and Farber gets an opportunity on the first ground ball of the ball game. Marciano made the pitch that he wanted. Ball just rolled up onto the heel of Farber's glove at short.
Farber charged but could not make the throw, or couldn't make the play cleanly. And Marciano to first, and Moyer is back. A stolen base in an attempt this season. This is a team that hasn't run a ton in the early season. Matter of fact, Nebraska 4-of-4 pitch. Fastball misses high at 90 to Jet Buck.
Yeah, 4 different guys have 1 stolen base on the year, and Moyer's one of them.
Leadoff man on for the Cornhuskers. Moyer gets his lead. Stretched by Marciano, the 1-0. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of the catcher, Freilich. A ball and a strike. Buck out of Kansas City, batting .414, no homers, and 5 runs batted in on the season. Left-handed hitting, Case Sanderson in the on-deck circle for Nebraska. And another throw to first, and the runner is back, and Marciano was close to committing home with that throw to first. Moyer at first, reached on an error by the shortstop Farber. Now 1-1 the count to Buck. Here's the pitch. Swing at a high fastball, and he comes up empty. A ball and 2 strikes.
The fastball elevated a little bit is what has gotten a couple of swings and misses in this sequence. See if he goes back to it.
One ball, 2 strikes to count the pitch. Went upstairs. This time Buck held up 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to the second baseman for Nebraska.
On the throw to first, Marciano had a pickoff last week in Arlington, and again, he was close to committing. It's a really sort of a fine line he's walking.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Missed upstairs. Count goes full to Buck. Will we see Moyer off with this pitch on 3-2 and nobody out here in the first? Crowd continues to grow at Plainsman Park. Beautiful evening for baseball in the first of 3 between the Tigers and the Cornhuskers. The stretch by Marciano. And the 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. Got him. Came back up. Got him with a fastball looking. 21st strikeout of the season for the Auburn starter, Jake Marciano.
The key for Marciano's success is not velocity, it's placement. And he placed the fastball well in that at bat. Got a couple of high swings and misses. Maybe had more of the plate than he wanted to, and may have caught Buck looking for something else on 3-2.
Here's Case Sanderson, the first baseman, batting .360.
No homers and a run batted in. Moyer at first and a throw over. And Moyer's back standing up. Most of the power, as far as home runs are concerned, of the 6, 2 have come from the number 7 hitter, Will Jeske, the left fielder. First pitch into Sanderson is a ball. 1-0 the count.
And 3 from Dylan Carey, who's in the hole.
Good lead for Moyer at first as he edges away. Stretch. Here's the pitch. Took something off of that. There's a strike at 76.
Change up underneath the hands. Sanderson gave up on it.
You hear Butch Thompson talk about Marciano. It's fastball to both sides of the plate from the left side. 1-1. Foul back. Fastball at 90, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and on the heels of the changeup on that inside corner, 90 looks like 93 or 94. So he's shown them both.
Outfield plays the left-handed hitting Sanderson to pull. He awaits a 1-2 pitch from Marciano. Here it is. Up and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes the count.
Marciano's move to first has made Moyer think about it. He was leaning back toward the bag a little bit there until the pitch came home.
Moyer gets his lead. He's going. The pitch, swing and a foul tip up the third baseline.
So much for it affecting Moyer there. He was off.
May have been the hit and run as well.
Yeah.
2 balls and 2 strikes the count to Case Sanderson out of Nevada, Missouri. Moyer not running this time. There's a swing and a check swing foul back to the screen.
It's the first time that Marciano has had to pitch with runners on base this early in a game. He set down the first 9 against Kansas State last week, then gave up a base hit and then picked the guy off before throwing a pitch home.
2-2 pitch. Fastball away. Maybe a little bit up. And for the second straight batter, he goes to a full count.
Yeah, very odd to see an almost 50-50 split of balls and strikes for Marciano. 17 pitches in the inning.
This is a team that has drawn 32 walks in its first 8 games. Throw over, and the runner is back. Let me update that. I was looking at the Auburn numbers. 28 walks in the first 7 games for Nebraska.
And Sanderson's drawn 7 of them.
Marciano comes set at the belt. Now the 3-2. Runner goes. Swing or a fastball in there for a strike. Throw to second. Out. Double play.
That was a delayed move by Moyer. He didn't break on the pitch. Somebody got crossed up there, and it benefited Auburn.
2 backward Ks in the first for Marciano, and Moyer thrown out trying to steal second. And the first inning comes to a close. No runs, no hits, no errors, or 1 error, and no one left. We go to the bottom of the first. No scores. Auburn comes to the plate. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tiger Pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
One base runner erased for Nebraska in the top of the first inning. So Auburn comes to bat for the first time against Ty Horn. 6'2", 190-pound junior right-hander from Houston, Kansas. He was a top 5 pitcher in the state coming out of high school. He's 5-5 in his career at Nebraska. Was 4-4 last season with a 4.94 earned run average. No record this year in 2 starts. An ERA of 1.86. He's gone 9 2/3 innings. He's given up 8 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. He has walked 6 and struck out 11. He's also hit 2 batters. So Ty Horn, the right-hander, to face Carter, Fralick, and Guevara.
Carter hitting .435, a homer, 6 runs batted in, jumps on the first pitch and fouls it out. Auburn University College of Veterinary Medicine is tonight's game sponsor. From innovative research to hands-on clinical training, Auburn University's College of Veterinary Medicine provides leaders in the veterinary medicine, biomedical science, and public health. Learn more at vetmed.auburn.edu. Sweeps outside on a slider, a ball and a strike now to Bristol Carter, the MVP last weekend down in Arlington, Texas. Third baseman plays up, Overbeek on the edge of the grass. The pitch. 1-1, chopped foul. On a hop. Who caught that in the Auburn dugout?
I couldn't tell.
Barehanded grab, and he doffs his cap. 1-2 to Carter.
Will Jeske in left field, Mac Moyer in center, Max Butenbach in right field, infield in a moment.
And that outfield swings around to the right side as Carter takes a fastball upstairs at 93, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bristol.
Overbeek at third, Dylan Carey at short, Jet Buck at second, Case Sanderson at first. The catcher is Jeter Worthley.
2-2 pitch. Jammed him, and he fouled it up and out of play off the right side beyond Donahue. Temperatures in the low 60s to open this one tonight. 2 o'clock first pitch tomorrow and 1 o'clock on Sunday. 2-2 pitch. Miss low. Count goes full.
He's thrown 3 straight fastballs to Carter.
And boy, that was something that got under the skin of the head coach. He didn't feel that Auburn hit the fastball well on Wednesday.
Yep.
3-2 pitch. Got him. Upstairs, off-speed delivery, and a strikeout for Horn.
Carter knew it started high. He thought it stayed high.
Well, the first 3 strikeouts in this game, top and bottom of this inning, have been off-speed pitches, and all have been up in the strike zone, called third strikes.
That was above the letters.
By Javero January.
That was above the letters.
First out of the inning, and here is Chase Fralick. All the Auburn catcher has done is hit .500 with a couple homers. And that's a fastball that misses upstairs. 93. And at some point you got to make the adjustment to the high pitch here tonight. Third baseman plays even with the bag off the line. The pitch, and Fralick takes a strike.
I'm interested in how teams try to defend Fralick. This infield is almost in a shift.
Yes.
Carey just barely to the left of the bag at second. Shortstop's wide open.
Now the 1-1. Foul back. Off speed at 86. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes to Chase Fralick.
Horn was effective last week against Louisville. He shut out the Cardinals for the first 5 innings. Then they got to him in the 6th. Got him out of the ball game. Louisville came from behind to win the game.
1-2 pitch. Fralick swings and misses at a fastball that was in. Back-to-back strikeouts by Horn. 2 outs in the inning. Two down for Guevara.
Yeah, averaging better than a strikeout an inning. That's 13 on the year, and now 10 1/3 innings for Horn.
Guevara batting .294, swings at the first pitch, lifts it high and off the right side and off the top of the .984 club. He went to a full count to Bristol Carter, got him on a slider that was up in the strike zone. Went to 1-2 on Fralick and busted him inside with a fastball for the strikeout. 2 outs, nobody on for Auburn. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. Couple hops for Carey. Throws to first, and Nebraska retires Auburn in order in the first inning. Through 1 at Plainsman Park, game 1 of Auburn and Nebraska. No score at the ballpark. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Couple strikeouts and a ground ball to the shortstop for both teams in the top and the bottom of the inning. Auburn worked around an error in the top of the inning, but a couple strikeouts for Jake Marciano. And in the second, it will be Overbeek, Carey, and Kitchens for Nebraska. Second inning tonight brought to you by Auburn Bank, champions of you. With Brad Law, I'm Andy Bertram, Quinn Brickeen, and our Auburn Skyview studios tonight. Big weekend on the campus, my goodness. Auburn softball playing Troy right now. As a matter of fact, they've just finished game one of the James B. Moore Memorial today. Auburn beats Troy by a score of 10-4. Virginia Tech is next for the Tigers over at James B. Moore Field. Here's Joshua Overbeek to lead off the second after an 18-pitch first inning for Marciano. The lefty winds and fires. Off speed and in there for a strike. Overbeek hitting .393, no homers, and 10 runs batted in. Second on the ball club to the man who will be in the on deck, or is in the on deck circle, Dylan Carey. Wind and the pitch, hitting. Came up and in with a fastball at 89. And for the second straight inning, Nebraska has the leadoff man on base.
Well, that's an emphasis for Auburn offensively, but it's an emphasis on the mound, too.
That's the first hit batter of the season for Marciano.
Which means the first free base runner that he's allowed because he hasn't given up a walk either.
Here's Dylan Carey, shortstop. First pitch, fastball, inside corner, strike one.
Got to wait a second for Mr. January. He's casual with his strike call.
Carey hitting a team best .455 with a team best 3 homers and a team best 12 runs batted in. Throw to first, and Overbeek is back. He does not have a stolen base.
In addition to Carey's 3 homers, he's doubled 3 times and has a triple. So 7 extra base hits in the first 7 games of the year.
Big right-handed hitter awaits the 0-1. Here it is. Swing and a miss, and he was looking for home run number 4 with that one.
Yeah.
Came up empty.
Susceptible to that high fastball, and that makes me think maybe they're setting up the change away.
0-2 the count to Carey. A runner at first in Overbeek after the leadoff hit batter. Stretch and the pitch. Fouled back here. Got a good piece of that one. Just a little underneath it. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes.
Stayed with the fastball there.
Out of Castle Rock, Colorado. .62", 210. Went to Ponderosa High School with the Cartwright brothers. The stretch. Runner at first, the pitch. That came up. Did that hit him?
He says it hit him. He says it hit him. Javero January doesn't agree.
Yeah. And we may get a second look at this one. I think we will. That'd be a shame on an 0-2 pitch.
Nebraska is challenging whether the ball hit the batter or not. Previous pitch is on a review.
Okay, so we get one of these early. He said it got him on the left sleeve.
Yeah, I don't think it got the body, but it got the sleeve, and that's enough, according to Carey. We'll get another look. Now from the center field camera, that's tough to see.
Yeah.
Now the first base camera. That's tough to see as well.
Yeah, I don't.
Carey was immediate. He was on his way to first base. The home plate umpire, on the other hand, was waiting for him to come back. And then when the appeal came from the dugout, they went to the review that is taking place in the umpire's review chamber beyond the Auburn dugout. It may have hit him. I don't know if there's a conclusive angle that shows that. Maybe this one does.
The center field camera zoomed in a little. The ball doesn't seem to change paths, but it wouldn't. I mean, it wouldn't if it hit him just barely got him on the jersey.
Everybody glued to the big video board. Huge crowd here tonight.
Yeah, it's fine. Filled on in.
In the back, 40 out in right center on top of the War Eagle wall, the Yeti Yard.
Yeah.
Down in the Hall of Fame Club, 984 Club down the right field line. Up on course on top of the parking deck.
Taking a long time to look at this.
They are. Auburn softball has won in the Jane B. Moore Memorial tonight, beating Troy for the second straight night. Final score today, 10-4.
I'll give you some Yellowwood scoreboard updates here from the SEC. UT Arlington beat Arkansas tonight in Fayetteville, 4-3. There we go. I knew that'd draw him out.
Sure.
Here's the call.
After review, the ball did not hit the batter. Batter back it back. Nebraska loses its challenge.
There you go.
And now the count is 1-2 to Dylan Carey.
UCLA leads Tennessee 12-5. They're playing in Arlington, top of the ninth in that matchup. Mississippi State earlier today doubled up Arizona State in Arlington 8-4.
It's an Arizona State team that split a midweek series at Oklahoma this week.
High scoring both games.
Yeah, 1-2 pitch. Carey swings and misses. Took something off of that one. It missed low. Third strikeout of the night for Marciano. That's a nice way to come right back after the appeal and get the K.
It sure is, and I don't know that appeal benefited. I mean, I guess if Carey's on first base, if they rule he was hit by a pitch, it paid off, but he had to wait a long time with 2 strikes. Marciano comes in, cashes it in.
One down in the inning, and Cole Kitchens at the plate for the Cornhuskers. The pitch, swing and a miss, way out in front. Kitchens is the DH, batting .250. No homers, 8 runs batted in. Runner at first and 1 out for Nebraska in the top of the second.
He was really fooled by the change down and away.
Marciano, the lefty, comes set. Checks the runner and the pitch. Fastball, strike call on the inside corner. 0-2.
So you go down and away to inside corner. Fastball.
All right, where do you go on 0-2?
I'd be tempted to go back, change up away.
I'm with you. Well, what do I know? 0-2 pitch. Came up with a fastball.
Same as me, apparently.
Count remains 0-2. And I wonder if in a game like this where you can see that you can get the high strike, if that doesn't expand.
That's a good point.
How Chase Fralick calls this game tonight.
That's a good point. They've got to swing at those high strikes.
All right.
Yeah.
0-2 the count to Kitchens. Here's the pitch. Line drive on a hop to the second baseman. Drops it, throws to second for 1.
Farber didn't realize there was only 1 out.
Farber could have thrown to first for the double play, but decided a little late to look that way. That ball was hit on a hop to Blaine McCrane, who dropped it, picked it up, and just flipped to Farber at second base, but Farber didn't really look at first base in time to get the runner.
No, he thought the play was over after that force at second base, but he wasn't coming off the field. I'm not sure. That's just a lapse in judgment there from Auburn shortstop.
2 down, and here's Will Jeske, the left fielder. He's batting .348, a couple homers, and 5 runs batted in. 2 down in the inning, and the pitch. Popped it up into center. Back is Carter. Couple steps. Rests underneath this one. Makes the catch. Inning comes to a close. No runs, no hits, no errors. A man left for Nebraska in the top of the second. No score as the Tigers come to the plate, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
At a Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing, we believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It's about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it all with your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. As a proud Ream dealer, we're committed to offering top-quality products and faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084. Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Bottom half of the second for Auburn. Nebraska's had base runners in the first 2 innings. They haven't gone beyond first. Auburn is looking for his first base runner, as the Tigers send Bub Terrell, Ethan Bingaman, and Chris Rembert to the plate.
Well, that's a formidable trio.
And isn't it good to have Rembert back out there for the Tigers after, boy, it was a nasty-looking slide into second base in the first game of that doubleheader on the opening weekend against Youngstown State. Terrell is hitting .371, a homer and 7 runs batted in. Hit a ball like a cricket ball the other night for the game winner on Wednesday. And the first pitch from Horn slips inside for ball 1.
That's exactly what it looked like. He hit it about 6 inches off the ground.
And sliced it into left for the game winner. 2-0 the count. That one misses outside to Demarion Bub Terrell. 2-0 pitch, swing, and foul tip. Was over getting pronunciations for the guys, and he walked up. It was name, hometown, high school.
Yeah.
He said, Demarion Terrell. I said, no, they know you as Bub. Let's use Bub. Demarion at the plate, 2 balls and a strike. He leads off the Auburn second. No score, Tigers and Nebraska. Horn, couple big breaths, now winds and fires. Terrell tried to hold up on a slider down an inning and went after it, 2-2.
Yeah, hit a few more game winners, though. They'll call you Demarion, they'll call you Mr. Demarion,
whatever
they'll call you
want.
Mr. Bub, Mr. Terrell, whatever you want.
Exactly right. 2-2 the count to Bub Terrell. 2-2 pitch. Missed down and in, count goes full. A couple of strikeouts and a ground out in the first inning for Horn. The wind in the 3-2 pitch. Chopper back to the pitcher. Bub slipped a little bit getting out of the box. Horn flips to first for the out.
He threw him the slider, and Bub got over the top of it. It's a fine line between getting to the top of the baseball and topping the baseball, and he did the latter.
That'll bring Ethan Bingaman, the SEC Freshman of the Week, to the plate for the Tigers. First pitch, fastball, strike call. 92 on the heater from Ty Horn. Bingaman hitting .400, 3 homers, 14 runs batted in. That fastball misses in, maybe a little bit up. 1 ball and 1 strike. He scored the winning run for Auburn on that 9th inning comeback on Wednesday against West Georgia.
Yeah, drove in the tying run and then scored the winning run.
Now the 1-1. In there for a strike off speed. A ball and 2 strikes to count to Bingaman. And Horn is in a little bit of a rhythm early on tonight. Rembert waits on deck. 1 down, nobody on. The 1-2. Fastball upstairs. Boy, that's an easy looking 92 coming out of his hand too.
Yeah, it is. It just makes that slider so much more effective. But it's not a sweeping slider either. It's a sharp breaking slider.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Bingaman. No score. We're in the bottom of the second. 1 out, nobody on for Auburn. Horn, the wind, and the pitch. Strike 3 call. Fastball on the outside corner.
Yeah, he caught Bingaman looking for the slider. Only showed it to him once in the entire at-bat, but it was enough that he was looking for it with 2 strikes, and he was focused on not lunging for it off the plate, and he snuck the fastball in.
And Chris Rembert gets a nice round of applause as he's back in the batter's box for Auburn since the first time since the opening weekend. He is Auburn's DH tonight. And the first pitch. Swing and a miss behind the fastball at 93. Auburn has yet to catch up to that fastball.
A little extra juice on that one from Horn.
Rembert hitting .333, a homer, 2 runs batted in. The pitch just missed the outside corner. 1-1 the count. One pitch. There's the slider. It missed outside. 2 balls and a strike.
You're right about the rhythm. Horn's just, he's ready to go quickly, not wasting a lot of time. Pitch clock down to 12.
He looks into the dugout before. Is he looking for the sign? The 2-1. Rembert comes up empty.
That time he took a little longer.
I don't know if he's getting the sign from the dugout as he looks in there, if that's just part of his motion.
Right.
Looks once. I think he's getting the signal from the dugout. Not at the catcher. 2-2. Rembert swings and misses. And Hall sets down Auburn in order and gets his 3rd and 4th strikeout in the process. We're through 2 at Plainsman Park. No score. We don't have a hit yet. So we go to the 3rd inning. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Back to more baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
8, 9, and 1 hitters for Nebraska in the 3rd. No score between the Tigers and the Cornhuskers. Max Butenbach, Jeter Worthley, and Mac Moyer to face the Auburn starter, Jake Marciano. 30 pitches into his outing tonight. This is also Eagles night at the ballpark. And Dr. Betty Patton, who's the director of the Eagles program at Auburn, joins us in the booth.
Hello.
How are you, Betty?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. How many of the Eagles students do you have here tonight?
We have 22 of our students here tonight. 3 of them are at a church retreat.
Okay. Here's Max Butenbach. First pitch from Marciano is a little bit high, and several sang the national anthem tonight.
We did.
Yeah.
We had one of our graduate assistants and 4 of our Eagles students sing tonight.
They did a wonderful job.
They did a fantastic
yes,
job.
They did. A ball and no strikes to Butenbach from Lincoln, Nebraska. Pitch to him. Swing, line drive into center. Here comes Carter coming on, and it falls in for a base hit. How many years now for the Eagles program at Auburn?
So we launched in fall of 2018, so
Yeah.
we are in our 8th year.
How many total students have been through or currently in the program?
So we currently have 25 students in the program, and we have graduated 51.
My goodness.
Yes.
How about that?
It's amazing.
Yes, it is. All right, a leadoff single for Nebraska here in the 3rd, and here's Jeter Worthley, the catcher. Batting a .158, no homers, and a run batted in. Butenbach is down at first. The pitch, Worthley shows bunt and takes it just off the inside corner. Ball and no strike. How many right now, or how many yearly in the Eagles program?
We have 25 students total across 4 cohorts. We have Sawyer, who is a sophomore, E2, who's with us tonight.
Okay, Sawyer joins us as well here in the berth. There's a strike, a ball and a strike now to Worthley, number 9 hitter, after a leadoff single for Butenbach. Dr. Betty Patton, our guest in the booth, the director of the Eagles program, as Butenbach gets a lead at first. The stretch from Marciano and the pitch home. Worthley bunts it back to the pitcher. His play will be to first, and it's in time as Butenbach goes to second base. How do the Eagles students come to Auburn? How do they qualify to be in the Eagles program?
Students in the Eagles program they have a documented intellectual disability.
Okay.
They apply through our process that we have here at Auburn, and they are matriculating students once accepted through Auburn for a certificate program. We are housed in the College of Education.
All right, and they are Auburn students.
They are Auburn students
Right.
through and through.
Yes, indeed. All right, leadoff man, Mac Moyer at the plate, a runner at second base for Nebraska. The pitch to Moyer, way out in front of the changeup. And there's strike 1 to Moyer. Moyer reached on an error in the first, was thrown out trying to steal second base in the first inning. But this time around, here in the third, he bats with a runner at first and 1 out. No balls and a strike to Moyer. Butenbach gets his lead at second. The pitch. Moyer takes it just off the outside edge, a ball and a strike. Auburn infield plays Moyer to pull, left-handed hitter. Awaits the 1-1 from Marciano. And here it is. Swing on a foul up the left side, out of play. A ball into 2 strikes to Moyer. These are true Auburn students. I mean, they're living in and around campus. They're in classes.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Sawyer is enrolled in what class right now?
Hold on, Moyer. Hold on, Sawyer. We're going to get your mic on here. Hold on. We'll get you here after this 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to the right side. It is a foul ball. Sawyer, what classes?
News and sports announcing.
Okay.
And my professor is Greg Olson, and he's one of the best professors to teach that class. And I've learned a lot in that class about like sports announcing and
right.
How to be more talkative.
Right. I agree. 1-2 pitch. Here it is to Moyer. Swing, line drive into left field. Here comes Terrell. He's there to make the catch. Throws to second behind the runner, but he is back. I spoke to that class.
Awesome.
And Sawyer was right there on the front row.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
He's a good student.
He is indeed. All right. What becomes of the students after they graduate?
That's such a great question. So students who graduate from the Eagles program have a 95% employment rate within 90 days. Most of our graduates are actually living here in the Auburn community independently with roommates or by themselves. And so they are graduating and going on to live independent lives and have an improved quality of life.
All right. Here's Jet Buck with 2 outs and a runner at second. Swings at the first pitch. Lifts one down the right side. Bingaman gives chase down the line. Had it in his glove, but it glances off his glove, and it is just a foul ball. How does the Eagle program aid those students that are graduating and then getting into the workforce themselves?
Love that. So we have a process called SOAR planning, supports and opportunities accessible in the real world. And so it's our version of transition planning for our students once they start to, towards the end of their time in our program, we start to help them develop action steps and goals to really move into the community post-program.
No balls and a strike to Buck. Runner at second, 2 outs. The pitch. Swing and a miss, went at a high fastball. All right. Real quick, how are you funded?
So our students pay a program fee of $15,000 per semester. And so they have support through the generosity of donors who help with scholarships as well as support through our programmatic endowment. And then they also receive support.
You want to call that? Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
That's a strikeout.
That's a strikeout, yes.
Very quickly, how can folks learn more about the Eagles program and if they'd like to become involved with the Eagles program?
So they can visit our website at aub.ie/Eagles or send us an email at eagles@auburn.edu. And we would love to have all of our undergraduate students here at Auburn apply to be Wings Peer Mentors, the backbone of our program, who help facilitate that Auburn experience for our students.
Dr. Betty Patton, who's the director, and Sawyer Nye, who is one of the students, the Eagles program, joining us here. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left. Auburn comes to the plate in the bottom of the third. No score between the Tigers and the Cornhuskers, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Third inning presented by the Vance Law Firm. At the Vance Law Firm, they say dial 3 for me, 334-333-3333. Well, Jake Marciano worked out of some trouble in the top of the third. McCrane, and Farber to the plate for Auburn against Ty Horn, who has struck out 4 in his first 2 innings of work. Off-speed pitch to Mason McCrane. Misses inside for ball 1. Right fielder hitting .333. No homers, 3 runs batted in. There's a strike. 1-1 the count. Auburn looking for its first base runner of the night. There it is. Swing and a slicer through the right side for Mason McCrane.
Well, he's 6'6", and then he gets full extension with those arms. That pitch was a little down, I think. It was at the knees or below, but got those arms out, lined it solidly in the right field.
Yeah, he towers over everybody at first base, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a legit 6'6".
And here's Brandon McCrane.
Good to get that base runner on. And now Brandon could do a little bit of everything. He could bunt. He could hit with power.
Stretch in the pitch. Ooh, just missed the outside corner. Javera January flinched just a little bit.
I feel like the zone has gotten a little smaller since the first inning.
Brandon hitting .571. No homers and 3 runs batted in with 4 stolen bases. His brother Mason at first with a leadoff single. Auburn's first base runner of the night. Stretch and pitch. Swinging a foul tip. Runner goes to second. Throw. There wasn't anybody covering the bag at second. The second baseman, Buck, caught the ball behind second base. The shortstop and the second baseman converged on the bag, but neither one covered it.
They didn't know who was supposed to be covering the bag. They both thought they were backing up the play.
That's a good way to put it. 1-1 the count to Brandon. Mason McCrane down at second base. Nobody out for Auburn in the third. Stretch by Horn. Couple checks of the runner and the pitch. Missed high and away. Fastball still low 90s, 92, 93.
Corner infielders still respect the bunt with just 1 strike.
Overbeek at third and Sanderson at first. Stretch and pitch. Chopper foul toward the Auburn dugout. Off-speed delivery at 86. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes to Brandon McCrane.
Well, they got the leadoff man on. They got him over. Now try to put some pressure on this Nebraska team defensively.
Here's the 2-2. Went down and away and appealed to first. He did not go. Came close. The count goes full.
Just sharp break on that slider. Good life on the fastball. Sharp break on the slider. That's a tough combo.
Runner down at second base. Nobody out for Auburn in the bottom of the third. 3-2 the count to Brandon McCrane. Here's the pitch. Sliced it foul above the Nebraska dugout off the screen. Count remains full. Ryan Farber waits on deck for the Tigers.
McCrane not only 12 for 21 on the year, he's walked 5 times too.
And 4 stolen bases in 4 attempts. Outfield play straight away with Brandon McCrane at the plate. The pitch. Swing chopper to the third baseman. Charges off his glove. Everybody's safe. And the throw to third not in time to get Mason McCrane. And runners are at the corners and nobody out.
That was aggressive by Mason McCrane to come to third on that play. That's a bouncing ball that Overbeek tried to pick on a short hop. And Mason was only about halfway to third when he gathered the ball.
That's the first error of the year for Overbeek. And you kind of feel it coming because he was charging.
Yep.
You know he's got a runner at the plate. And the ball just came up and off his glove. And Mason going from second to third on the play. A good throw might have been able to get him.
Yeah.
But now as it stands, the McCrane brothers are at the corners and nobody out for Auburn here in the third, and lots of options for the Tigers with Farber coming to the plate.
No question, hitting from the left side against the right-hander, and Butch Thompson and Gabe Gross are out there shoulder to shoulder. They're discussing a little bit of strategy as the Nebraska team gets together for a mound visit here.
Looking for fresh seafood? Wharf Casual Seafood serves seafood sourced from American waters. Whew. Not a seafood fan? No problem. They also serve burgers, salads, chicken, and more. Wharf Casual Seafood with 6 locations across central Alabama. They catered one of our tailgate parties this fall for football.
Yes, they did.
It was fabulous.
Yeah.
Whew. Glad I got through that read.
I don't care if it is your 32nd year doing Auburn baseball. You have to get initiated in.
I know.
That read is the one to do it.
Here's Farber, the pitch. Slider on the inside corner for a strike. Folks at Wharf Casual Seafood chuckle.
They're not the only ones.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, Mason McCrane at third, Brandon McCrane at first, nobody out, throw to first, and Brandon's back.
So twice in Arlington, Auburn with fewer than 2 outs ran a play with runners at first and third where they sent the runner at first, tried to coax the throw to second, and did successfully, scoring the runner from third. Now, it was Brandon McCrane, I think, both times at third base. This time it's Mason, not quite the same, and there's a balk, maybe.
I think time called.
Okay. I saw that Auburn dugout start going nuts.
I think Brandon was doing a little groundskeeping down at first. He gets his lead there. Mason at third. Farber awaits the 0-1. Another throw to first. Good throw by Horn.
Yeah. Even if Auburn just wanted to go with a standalone steal, McCrane's got the stolen bases. He's got great speed.
Left-handed hitting Farber awaits the 0-1. Here it is. He shows bunt, bunts it. And in the dirt, almost caught in the air by the catcher trying to dive on that one, and Jeter Worthley. For a minute, I thought he had caught it.
Me too. All right, now with 2 strikes, that is off the table.
Yeah.
Third baseman's not backing up, though. He's still leaving with the bag.
Farber with 1 run batted in, an opportunity to double that or maybe triple that right here. But he's behind 0-2, the pitch. Fastball upstairs. A ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn shortstop.
Wouldn't look for anything on the inner half, the way they're playing him in the outfield. They're playing him to go the opposite way by 10 feet.
Third baseman even with the bag. Another throw to first. And Brandon McCrane is back.
Would be an interesting time to send Brandon with 2 strikes.
Mason McCrane at third led off the inning with a single. Auburn's lone base hit of the night. Now the 1-2 pitch to Farber. Here it is. Inside, almost hit him. 2-2.
Good take there.
Sure is.
Farber has choked way up on the bat, too.
Outfield play straight away. Big hole on the left side of the infield. for the left-handed hitting Ryan Farber, the pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center. That should be deep enough to score Mason from third. Center fielder Moyer is there, makes the catch. Mason comes home, and the Tigers are on the board on the sacrifice fly by Farber. 1-0. Auburn leads it in the bottom half of the third. RBI, the second of the year for Farber. So the aggressive base running for Auburn pays off for McCrane, going from second to third on that error off the bat of his brother. Brandon stays at first. Now the top of the order, and here's Carter. Pitch. He bunts it. Back to the pitcher. Horn goes down, throws to first, safe. Horn fielded the ball but fell on his backside. He threw from the ground to first. And the throw pulled the first baseman Sanderson off the bag. The athletic trainer for Nebraska comes out. He wants to double check on his pitcher. It's going to be a bunt single for Bristol Carter. I don't know how many times I have seen that play at this time of the night.
Oh, yeah.
In college baseball.
Yeah.
The pitcher comes in, tries to put the brakes on, and just and I've seen it happen to Auburn as many times as I've seen it happen to the opponent.
It's it's a little cool, but it's damp. It rained, the first half of the day. There's still a lot of moisture in the air, and so that ground gets wet and slick.
All right, here's Chase Fralick with runners at first and second. 1 run home for Auburn here in the third. Horn comes set. And a bluff back to second base, and then he throws to the shortstop coming in. Auburn dugout trying to get a call down there.
Yeah. I want to make a comment about the crowd here. So Ryan Farber chokes way up on the bat, has a terrific at bat.
First pitch to Fralick, inside.
Delivers the sacrifice fly after falling behind in the count. Sac fly, scored the first run of the game, 1-0. This was a huge cheer for that at bat. That's game recognition by this big crowd at Plainsman Park.
Now the 1-0. Fralick chopped it foul, may have got the front foot. He's hobbled a little bit, walking up the first base line. A ball and a strike to the Auburn catcher. Struck out in the first.
He's still feeling it a little bit.
Yeah, he is. He has one of those guards on that front shin and across the foot, but I don't think that caught the toe. I think it caught the toe.
I think you're right. It doesn't cover the toe.
No. Brandon McCrane at second. Bristol Carter at first. That's good speed on the base paths for Auburn. Stretch. Check of the runner. Throw back to second. And McCrane back to the bag without a tag from the shortstop, Dylan Carey.
Such an advantage to have McCrane on the base, any base runner at second, but especially with his speed, because that shortstop Carey has to, he's got to occupy part of your mind here.
Fralick takes a fastball underneath the hands for strike 2. Good pitch from Horn.
And if you can get into Horn's head at all and him make a mistake, hang a slider, throw a flat fastball up there.
Count is a ball and 2 strikes to Fralick. The pitch, it misses low. Scooped up by the catcher Worthley. The runners stay at first and second, 2-2. Horn has 4 strikeouts on the night. He's given up a pair of singles in this inning and a run.
This is his 50th pitch.
2-2. Inside ball 3. Nice scoop by the catcher Worthley. Count goes full.
Yeah, because those 2 guys on the bases don't need a whole lot of time or space to make a move.
Sonny DeShera, the first base coach for Auburn. Carl Nonemaker calming everybody down in the third base box.
Yes, he is.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Fralick. Runners at first and second. The pitch. Ball 4 inside, and the bases are loaded.
Well, that's a veteran take. He read the spin out of Horn's hand. It started as a strike on the inside corner, but then broke back in for ball 4.
And here is Guevara. Auburn third baseman grounded out to the shortstop Carey to end the first. No homers, 3 runs batted in. Bases loaded and 1 out for Auburn in the bottom half of the third. Tigers trying to make this a big inning. And I don't know if this is I think this is a timeout, and I think that's Rob Childress, the pitching coach, former head coach at Texas A&M, talked over really quickly with the catcher, Worthley. Off the line, the pitch. Guevara ball off of the over the head of the catcher, and it bounced back to Worthley. No chance for McCrane to score from. I mean, not even a thought about it.
No, that's a Plainsman Park kickback. You don't get that at a lot of other ballparks, but because the distance is so short behind the plate, it kicked right back to the plate.
1-0 to Guevara. Base is loaded. 1 out for Auburn in the third. The pitch. Ground ball, base hit in the left. A run is home. Here comes Carter. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Guevara, a 2-run single. 3-0 Auburn.
Guevara had been frustrated at the plate the last handful of games. And in particular against Louisville, they got to him with a slider over and over again. He got one middle away at the knees, pulled it past the third baseman.
Overbeek was up, and he had no shot at that ball.
No.
2-run score, 3-0 Auburn. And here's Bub Terrell with runners at first and second, 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Now maybe a little bit of it. May have been a cutter at 87. 0-1 to Bub. Bub was looking to double the lead with one swing of the bat. 3 runs home for Auburn here in the third. First and second, just 1 out. Now the 0-1. Inside to Terrell, a ball and a strike.
Well, now you see the emphasis. This is why they stress getting the leadoff man on base. First time tonight the leadoff runner gets on. They've already got 3 in the inning and looking for more with only 1 out.
Fralick at first, Fralick at second, Guevara at first, and Bub sends one down the left field line, slicing down the line, and it is a foul ball by about 2 feet into the corner. That would have scored both.
Yep. He just opened those wrists up a little too much. That's easy power down the left field line, but it sliced a little too far.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn left fielder, Bub Terrell. Made a really good defensive play in the top of this inning on that line drive into left.
Horn 29 pitches the first 2 innings. This will be the 28th pitch of this third inning.
It's a 1-2 to Bub Terrell. Here it is. Ground ball, base hit into left field. Fralick around third base. He's going to try to score. He will without a throw. 4-0 Auburn.
Boy, Jeske had a little trouble coming up with that ball cleanly. Had to go in and to his left to get it. And there was no chance to throw out Fralick.
8th run batted in this season for Bub Terrell.
More opposite field damage for Terrell, too.
Yeah, he went to the corner on the previous pitch.
Yep.
And then just sent one bullet through the second, the left side to score Fralick from second base. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network.
Couple of relievers head down to the bullpen for Nebraska. Lyndon Brugman, Chase Olson are headed down there with a couple of catchers.
And Ethan Bingaman to the plate, a strikeout victim in the second. Auburn has scored 4 times here in the bottom of the third, lead 4-0. 1 out in the inning, and here's the pitch. Fastball high.
Bingaman, the 8th man to bat in the inning for Auburn.
There's a strike. Took something off of that one. 1-1 to Bingaman.
First 6 batters of the game, 4 strikeouts, 2 groundouts. But they figured something out.
1-1 pitch to Bingaman. Here it is. Little bit up. Close, but up. 2 balls and a strike. to the Auburn first baseman. Runners get their lead at first and second. Now the 2-1. Swing, fly ball into right. Butenbach in the tracks, makes the catch. Nice job by Gavar to tag. He goes to third. Runners at the corners now with 2 outs. Don't get the idea the ball's carrying a whole lot tonight.
I like that approach, though. He didn't try to pull it. He's got good opposite field power. Took a shot there.
And here's Rembert. Struck out in the second. He bats with the runners at the corners and 2 outs here in the third. 9th man to bat in the inning for Auburn. Stretching the pitch. Line drive caught by the second baseman. Hit it hard but right at the second baseman Buck, and the inning comes to a close. Auburn scores 4 runs on 4 hits. There was an error and 2 men left. We're through 3 at Plainsman Park. Auburn 4, Nebraska nothing. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We go to the top of the 4th, and as Jake Marciano takes the hill, 43 pitches in, he has a 4-0 lead. 3, 4, and 5 hitters coming up for the Nebraska Cornhuskers, and to take you through the middle 3 innings, here's Brad Law.
All right, Andy, 43 pitches for Marciano through those first 3 innings, and then a good long rest in the dugout while the offense was batting around in the bottom of the 3rd. He'll face Sanderson, Overbeek, and Carey, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters here in the 4th inning. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for Auburn. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for Nebraska. And they will run a helmet out to the Nebraska third base coach. And we will get this inning underway. We'll check the Yellowwood scoreboard as well throughout. Lots of several SEC teams already finished today. All right, here is Sanderson. First pitch to him. Lefty-lefty matchup. It's in there for a strike, 0-1. Fastball. Tigers trying to retire the leadoff hitter for the first time tonight. An error in the first, a hit batter in the second, a single in the third. The only hit of the night for the Huskers. There's a changeup, swung on and missed. He had Sanderson out on a knee on that swing. 4-0 Tigers, top of the 4th. And with 2 strikes, they swing over to the right on the infield. Not a shift, they just play him to pull, 0-2. Way outside with the fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanderson struck out in the first. Open stance for Sanderson. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball. Just missed the outside corner. They appeal to third. Zach Neff says he didn't go. Pitch was pretty close on its own. Since that first inning, where Marciano went to back-to-back 3-ball counts, struck out the hitters in both those at-bats. He's not missed by much when he's missed. The 2-2 bounced up there. That one missed by a good bit. Bounced all the way into the Hall of Fame club seats. And the count is full, and it is the first 3-ball count. In fact, he hadn't gone to a 2-ball count since the first inning. Trying to get loose, get warm again after that bottom of the 3rd. Payoff pitch to Sanderson. Lined on a hop off the heel of the glove. Farber chases it down. He can't pick it up. It's a base runner to lead off the fourth. For Nebraska, it's a base hit for Sanderson. He hit it hard right up the middle. Auburn had him played that way. Farber was able to get to it quickly, but he wasn't able to see it into the glove and pick it up.
If he fields it cleanly, he's got a shot at the runner, but he got to it. It was hit very hard just to the left of the second base bag. He got a glove on it, but it deflected it up in the air, and by the time it came down, Sanderson was at first.
Well, had some side spin on it. Here's Overbeek, the third baseman. First pitch to him misses a little low for ball one.
Yeah, fourth straight inning now for the Cornhuskers to get the leadoff man on base.
And Marciano's been able to pitch around it so far. This is his 50th pitch of the night. To the righty, Overbeek. It's on, nope, throw to first. Sanderson is back.
Let's get you some scores on the Ellerwood scoreboard. Vanderbilt trailing UC Irvine 7-3. That game is in the bottom of the eighth.
1-0 to the third baseman Overbeek, who was hit by a pitch. Change up, missed in. 2-0.
Florida and Miami playing tonight in Miami. That game in the bottom of the fifth. 2-0. Gators lead the Hurricanes.
Here Auburn leads 4-0. Runner at first, nobody out. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Late swing on a fastball. 2-1 to Overbeek.
Missouri hosting North Dakota State. Mizzou, a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the fourth. Alabama and Iowa playing tonight. Crimson Tide on top 4-0. That game is in the bottom of the third in Frisco, Texas.
2-1. There's a strike at the knees. A fastball, 90 miles an hour, evens up the count to Overbeek, the cleanup man.
And a nice job by Freilich to frame that one. He brought that one up.
Yeah. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Right side of the infield, open. They play him to pull. Here's the 2-2 to Overbeek. It's lifted foul, right side, up and over the seats.
Second-ranked LSU hosting Dartmouth tonight. Dartmouth with a 1-0 lead. That game is in the bottom half of the second in Alec Box Stadium. South Carolina and Clemson just about to begin in Columbia.
Another 2-2 to Overbeek. Swing and a miss at one down in the dirt. Strikeout for Marciano. Overbeek is down on strikes, and there's one away in the fourth.
Virginia Tech and Texas A&M tonight down in Arlington, down at Globe Life Field. Texas and Coastal Carolina getting ready to play in Houston. Some finals for you now. Arizona State beat Mississippi State 8-4. That was in Arlington.
All right, here is Dylan Carey. Pitch. Change up. Called strike. 0-1.
Georgia run ruled Oakland 16-6 today over in Athens. Arkansas lost to UT Arlington today 4-3.
In Fayetteville. Not a neutral site.
Right.
0-1 to Carey. Pop, foul, back a fastball. That was up and in, and he fouled it straight back and out of play. 0-2.
Kentucky hosting St. John's, and the Wildcats win it by a score of 3-1. UCLA won over Tennessee, that game in Arlington. Final score today, 12-5. Bruins, number 1 ranked team in the country.
0-2 to Carey. 1 on, 1 out. Top of the fourth. Auburn leads 4-0. Here is the 0-2 offering. Didn't get the outside corner. May have been a little low with the changeup. 1-2.
Ole Miss and Baylor playing in Houston. Baylor wins it today by a score of 6-5. That game went 10 innings.
The 1-2. Carey swings and fouls it straight back. Went after another high fastball.
Yeah, had a little more giddy up on it. Oklahoma Gonzaga today in Norman. Oklahoma won it by a score of 14-4.
They can score runs in bunches. 1-2. Ground ball foul, left side of the Auburn dugout.
Auburn softball a winner today in its first game over J.B. Moore Memorial today. They beat Troy. I think 10-4 was that final. Now hosting number 11 Virginia Tech. They're in the bottom of the first. No score. Tigers have runners at first and second and nobody out against the Hokies.
Sanderson leads from first. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball. This time he didn't go after it. Carey took it high for ball 2. Count is even. Carey struck out in the second. One of 5 strikeouts for Marciano tonight. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you are always number 1. And the 2-2 will have to wait. They throw to first, and Sanderson is back standing. Carey, the shortstop. 2-2. Low. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Second time in this inning he's gone to a full count. Did that same to Sanderson, who led out the inning with a single.
Yeah, it's the 4th full count of the game for Marciano. He has 2 strikeouts and a hit allowed. And the payoff pitch to Carey. Got him swinging. Blew the fastball by him.
And I think he was looking off speed.
I do too.
He looked a little fooled by that fastball, just by that swing.
Yeah, Marciano gets guys behind on their swing with the changeup and varying those speeds. It's not because the fastball is 97 or 98. But if you got a changeup coming in at 75 down and away that you have to have in the back of your mind, fastball can be tough to catch. Now here's Kitchens. The DH reached on a fielder's choice, a ground ball back in the second inning. First pitch to him, fly ball left field. Terrell back. He is to the track. He leaps. It is off the wall. Rounding third is Sanderson. He scores. Carter gets it back to the infield, but not before a stand-up double by Cole Kitchens. Kitchens with the double. It is his 9th RBI of the season, and Nebraska is on the board. It's 4-1.
Kitchens didn't miss a home run by much. He jumped on the first pitch. Great effort by Terrell as it bounced off the monster out and left. Good job by Bristol Carter to come over and get that ball and to hold the runner to the double.
Yeah, that's good recognition by both Terrell and Carter. Bub committed to trying to jump and make the catch. It was too high. It wasn't a line drive. If it's a line drive, then you'd like to see Bub play it off the wall, play back, and maybe try to hold him to a single, but it was too high for that. He recognized it. Carter recognized it. They were both in position. Pitch misses to Jeske. 1 ball, no strikes. Jeske flied out to center his first time. The 1-0. Off the mid of Freilich, and the runner takes third. That's a pass ball. Kitchens moves over to third. The count 2-0 to Jeske. Marciano up to 66 pitches. Freilich goes out, and Everett Tiefert comes out of the Auburn dugout.
Chase was trying to bring that pitch up and just didn't catch the ball.
Yeah.
Glanced to his right, and Kitchens to third on the pass ball by Chase Freilich.
Last week, Marciano went 6 innings. He threw 72 pitches in those 6 innings. All it was, if it's an SEC game or an SEC-type game, he might have gone out there for the 7th inning the way he was pitching a week ago. He's not been as sharp tonight. 4 3-ball counts. Of course, this is a good hitting Nebraska team.
A double by Sanderson. They're 24th of the season. His first, but as the team, 24 doubles.
3.5 doubles per game on average. So they can hit with some power. Now the meeting on the mound is over, and the 2-0 to Jeske is a changeup. 74. Jeske almost a 360, swinging and missing. 2-1.
An aching changeup that time.
It's 4-1 Auburn. We're in the top of the 4th. Off the left side of the rubber, Marciano ready. Plants and deals. Swing and a miss, same pitch.
Sure was. A little bit more elevated, but the same velocity at 76.
So he's gone change-up, change-up.
Well, what's the most effective pitch by a left-hander to a right-handed hitter?
The change-up.
Yeah.
Does he go to that well again? 2-2. Change-up. Did he go? No, says first base umpire Mark Winters, and Freilich couldn't believe it.
I actually thought the pitch was closer to being called a strike than it was to the swing and strike.
Don't see Freilich that animated often. He jumped up in the air.
It was low.
Yeah. Freilich, I think, was convinced that Jeske swung the bat. Another payoff pitch. Pulled foul to the Auburn dugout.
That's
four straight.
4 straight.
Yep.
All right, do you make it 5?
It's the chess match here, though, isn't it? Because is Jeske going to sit fastball or is he going to sit changeup?
Good question.
He's going to guess one or the other. Here is the payoff pitch again. Fastball, flied to left and deep. Terrell back to the canyon. He reaches. He can't make the catch. It's off the top of the glove and off the wall, and it's a double for Jeske. An RBI double with 2 outs and 2 strikes for Will Jeske, his 6th RBI of the year. Back-to-back doubles, back-to-back runs for Nebraska, and Auburn leads 4-2.
Well, he threw 4 straight changeups, and the 5th pitch in that sequence was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, and Jeske was ready for it. Probably not the spot that he wanted for that.
And so here's Butenbach. An answer for Nebraska after Auburn got 4 in the bottom of the 3rd. They've scored 2 here in the top of the 4th. First pitch, change up, a strike to Butenbach, who singled to start the 3rd.
3rd double of the year for Jeske.
The 0-1. Swung on, foul tipped into the mitt, 0-2. 2 strikes and 2 outs was a spot Wednesday night where Auburn had a little trouble getting out of the inning consistently. Marciano has done that in the first 3. Now trying to get out of the 4th. Here is the 0-2. And it's through the wickets all the way to the backstop. Freilich gloves, throws down to 3rd. It kicked back in a hurry, but the throw was wide of the bag at 3rd, and so a wild pitch puts Jeske 90 feet away. And the count, a ball and 2 strikes to Butenbach. 2 runs on 4 hits, 6 strikeouts. For Marciano, the 1-2. Called strike 3. It was the changeup. Broke right across the plate. Make it 7 strikeouts for Marciano, and the inning is over. But Nebraska gets 2 of the runs back. They do it on 3 hits. No Auburn errors and 1 runner left in scoring position. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Your new score, Auburn 4, Nebraska 2. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Hot across midcourt. Lobs it to the wing, Chad Baker-Pizarro. Gets a screen from Broom. Lobs it to Janai, to the hole. No, got it back in the corner. Miles for the lead. Got it!
Bang, bang, big 3 by Miles Kelly. Great assist by Janai Broom. 1 defensive stop. Auburn by 1, 27 seconds to go.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Throw goes down to 2nd. We're ready to get the bottom of the 4th underway. Tigers batted around in the 3rd, so McCrane, and Farber, the first 3 due up. Auburn got 4 in the bottom of the 3rd. And then Nebraska got 2 in the top of the 4th. Auburn baseball brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. With their spacious cancer center, patients can make cancer a distant memory instead of a distant drive. Here is McCrane. First pitch to him is a big breaking ball that drops in for a strike, 0-1. That's why East Alabama Health is Auburn's home field advantage. Righty-lefty matchup. McCrane takes one and has to skip out of the way of a fastball down around the top of his shoes. A ball and a strike. McCrane started the third inning with Auburn's first hit of the game. A single to right. Here's the pitch. There's a breaking ball. That dropped in for strike 2. Fans here thought that it was low and aided by Worthley behind the plate. 1-2 pitch from Horn. Check swing on a slider. More of a flinch than an actual check swing. It was low. And the count 2 balls, 2 strikes to McCrane. Mason now 4 for 10 on the year. Open stance, almost a lunging stance. Here's the 2-2. Fouled back. Waited on the hanging slider and then fouled it back to the net. So we'll do it again. Horn is up to 67 pitches. He made it through 5 innings last week against Louisville. The 2-2. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Couldn't catch the slider. Good pitch. And there's the first out in the bottom of the 4th. And here's Brandon McCrane. McCrane reached on an error. A ground ball to third. Overbeek had to charge, tried to pick the short hop, and it kicked off the heel of his glove. That was last inning. And that slider never really broke. It stayed up and in. Ball 1. Hits are even at 4 apiece. 1-0. Slider. Ooh, just missed away. 2 balls, no strikes. That's a tough take. McCrane scored the second of Auburn's 4 runs last inning. 2-0 pitch to him. The Auburn second baseman takes it down and in for ball 3. Hits are even at 4. Each team has an error. Auburn leads 4-2. Bottom of the 4th inning. Shrugged by Horn in the 3-0. Upstairs, it's a 4-pitch walk to McCrane. Well, it's not the leadoff man, but it is a 1-out base runner. And Ryan Farber comes to the plate. Had a terrific at bat last inning. Fell behind in the count. Fought off a couple of balls. Evened the count. And then delivered a sacrifice fly to center field.
Well, with Brandon at first and Farber at the plate, do you think about doing some running here?
Very possibly. Right side is open as they hold the runner. First pitch slider misses inside. Especially with that slider, you got an opportunity to pull the ball. Third baseman comes in even with the bag. Overbeek. About 6 feet off the line. Cheats in another step toward the edge of the grass. 1-0. Farber pulls one right side. Second baseman gloves. He will have only one play, and that will be to first base. Farber is retired, and McCrane moves over to second with 2 outs.
Looked like he got that one off the end of the bat.
Yep.
Nice job by Buck to go to his left, stay down on the ball. And wasn't able to get the lead runner. Had no chance to get the lead runner, but got Farber at first.
Turns the lineup over. Bristol
Yes.
Carter gets his 3rd at bat of the night here in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch, bunt, popped up, foul ground. 0-1.
He will bunt in just about any situation.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 outs.
2 outs and everybody's playing back.
Right.
It's not the most conventional time. That doesn't matter to Bristol.
No, it does not. But he could push something up that right side
Right.
and reach easily. Third baseman plays back. 0-1 pitch. He shows bunt again. Pulls the bat back and takes a fastball outside. Does he increase the likelihood of getting fastballs when he's showing bunt like that? And might he pull the bat back and slash?
Yes.
1-1. He's swinging here, and he delivers a base hit up the middle. Rounding third is McCrane. The throw comes in and is cut off. Bristol Carter dives back to first after an RBI single. Tigers get a run right back. It's now 5-2.
A bullet up the middle by Carter. His 7th RBI of the season. And a 2-out base hit, a 2-out run home for the Tigers.
So Carter's 2nd hit of the night brings home Brandon McCrane for the 2nd time tonight, and that will be the end of the line for Ty Horn. The motion has been made for the lefty. So they're going to go.
How important is the Farber ball to the right side
Yeah.
that got the runner into scoring position with 2 outs?
Yeah, he's had 2 productive at-bats
Indeed.
tonight. A sacrifice fly and an out that advanced the runner, not trying to be selfish and do too much. And they've chased this starter out of the ballgame with 2 outs in the 4th inning. Nebraska makes a pepper tree pitching change for a new level of taste. Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree. For the best wine selection and the finest cuts of meat, visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery. Online, steaksandwine.com. A Pepper Tree pitching change for Nebraska.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
The pitching change for Nebraska brings in redshirt freshman lefty Chase Olson, number 41, 5'11", 175 from Raymore, Missouri, and Raymore Peculiar High School. 1-0 on the season for Olson. This will be his 3rd relief appearance. No ERA. 2 1/3 innings, no runs on 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, a walk. He's not giving up a homer, and opponents are hitting .222 against Chase Olson. Auburn with a runner at first, a run home. Tigers on top 5-2. Auburn chases the starter in Ty Horn.
Shortest outing of the year for Horn. He goes 3 2/3 innings, 5 runs allowed, 5 hits, 4 of the runs earned. He walked 2, struck out 5. Horn threw 78 pitches, 45 of them 4 strikes. And he exits with Bristol Carter at first and 2 outs after Carter delivered an RBI single right up the middle. He took a wide turn at first, as he does every time. And I like to describe Bristol on the base paths. He's dancing to music only he hears. He took such an aggressive turn at first that the throw came back to the infield. They almost had a chance to throw in behind him at first base. He did a sure enough Superman dive back to the bag to get back. So now you're watching 2 shows when you come to a game and Bristol Carter is on base. You're watching the game itself, and then you're watching Carter on the base path.
He got a little squirrely coming out of turn number 1, didn't he?
He sure did. Yeah.
All right.
That's right. A little loose. Here is Freilich. And the first pitch will have to wait as Carter draws a throw. Freilich has walked and scored, and he has struck out. Lefty-lefty matchup. Here is Olson. They've got Carter picked off. Throw down to second, tag applied, and he is out. Yep, he left a little too early, and they knew he was there, so that's a pickoff. 1-3-6, and that's the end of the inning. But Auburn gets a run back. They do it on 1 hit and a walk. No errors, nobody left. Through 4. It's 5-2 Tigers, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Auburn leads 5-2 as we move to the 5th inning with Andy Burcham. I'm Brad Law. Jacob Hillman is here doing some fine associate producing.
As he always does.
As he always does. Quinn Burkeen is in our Skyview studios, and we're glad that you have tuned in. And however you make us a part of your Friday night, whether it's on great radio stations throughout Alabama, we're going to do this all year. We encourage you to thank your local radio affiliate for carrying Auburn baseball.
Like Wings 94.3 here in Auburn.
That's right. That's right. Tomorrow we'll be on ESPN 106.7 in Auburn. First pitch, off the glove into the backstop. Jeter Worthley, the catcher, takes ball one. Back on Wings 94.3 Sunday. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Worthley. That's a called strike, 1-1. Marciano would like a clean inning. Gave up his first 2 runs of the ball game on 3 hits last inning.
Like to get the leadoff man.
Yeah, Auburn hadn't done that in 4 tries. There's a big swing and a foul straight back, 1-2. So thank your local radio stations for carrying Auburn baseball. You can also hear us on the Auburn Athletics app, and you can watch the In the Booth feed on the Auburn Tigers YouTube channel.
And here in the ballpark on Live Sports Radio.
That's right. No delay. Nothing like baseball on the radio. Right-handed hitting Worthley. Sacrifice bunt his first time. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Swung out of his shoes, and he came up empty. Strike out for Marciano.
A little bit up in the zone by design.
And that's 5 strikeouts for Marciano. No. That's 8 strikeouts for Marciano. K-counter, the corrected K-counter, presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Here is Moyer. And the pitch is high, ball 1.
Auburn softball looking to add to a lead against number 11 Virginia Tech over at J.B. Moore Field. 2-0 Tigers in the bottom of the second. Runner at second and 1 out for Auburn.
1-0 pitch. Change up in for a strike. 1-1. The 5th inning is presented by Southern Union. Tigers on top 5-2 in the 5th with 5 hits on the night. Marciano's 1-1. Change up, lifted into shallow center. Long run. Bristol Carter still coming. Dives, can't get it. It's off the glove.
Uh-oh.
And he is slow to get up.
Oh, my.
Carter is slow to get up. He is still seated in center, and Anthony Sanderson, Auburn's terrific athletic trainer, is jogging. Maybe more than a jog out there to see Bristol Carter.
Favoring his right arm as he came in, dove for that ball.
Anthony Sanderson working on the right shoulder.
Yep.
Full extension, long run, very tough play. Bub Terrell over there, Mason McCrane, Brandon McCrane, Gabe Gross out there. And now Butch Thompson is making his way out to shallow center field as well.
He came a long way just to get a glove on that ball.
Yeah.
He dove, all-out effort.
And he reached.
Yeah, reached out with both hands,
yep,
including his right. And when he did, he kind of fell hard on that right shoulder.
And he rolled over on it a little bit with it extended.
Yeah. He's going to take a couple tosses. I think he's okay. I know he wants to stay in the ball game.
Yeah.
There's no way he wants to come out.
He's a tough guy.
Yeah.
He just gave a thumbs up. Butch Thompson's making sure, and he will stay in the ballgame. It's a base hit for Moyer. Just placed it in the perfect spot. So everybody back to the Auburn dugout.
Occupants, but no activity yet in the Auburn bullpen.
Marciano is at 81 pitches. We're in the 5th. Runner at first, 1 out. And Jet Buck, the second baseman. He's 0 for 2. Couple of strikeouts. First pitch. Yanked foul down the left field line off the top of the net. 0-1. Pretty good swing on that fastball. Move seamlessly to Auburn to complete your bachelor's degree in selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently at Southern Union's tuition rates. Throw to first, runner back. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. It's 5-2 Auburn. We're in the top of the 5th. Pitch home. Low. 1-1. Can't tell who's up and moving around just yet. Auburn used Drew Whalen, who's been their normal first guy out of the pen on Fridays. They used him Wednesday. 1-1. That's a fly ball into left center. Long run, Bristol Carter. He's back shy of the track, reaches up and makes the catch and then has to throw it back in. After the second out of the inning. That was a well-hit ball.
And he went a long way to get that.
Yes, he did.
Right in front of the Yellowwood sign out there in left center field.
I was watching after he threw the ball to see if he was still favoring that right shoulder. Wasn't as much on that throw back in, but he was also very deep in center field. Here's Sanderson. Tall left-handed hitting first baseman. Takes the ball down and away, 1-0. Love to see Marciano finish this inning. Go 5 again for the Tigers, who lead 5-2. Pitch. Strike right through there. 1-1.
Right-hander Jet Johnston started to throw in the Auburn pen.
The ball and a strike to Sanderson. A single and a strikeout for Sanderson. The pitch, change up, dropped in there for a strike, 1-2. Sanderson gave up on it. Snuck in over the inside corner. And here comes some of the crowd trying to get behind Marciano. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Fastball missed outside. Fralick out of the crouch quickly.
He was ready if Moyer was going to take off on that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, if you're going to bust him a fastball, you need to get it in.
Yeah.
Do not let this guy extend the hands.
2-2. Swing and a miss at the change.
Or you can throw the change.
9 strikeouts for Marciano. And he gets through the 5th. Nice job of pitching by the Auburn starter. No runs, a 1-out single, no errors, and 1 left in the 5th for Nebraska. We're halfway home. Auburn 5, Nebraska 2. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This broadcast of Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by Cook's Pest Control. The best defense for your home is Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control since 1928, and the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers.
Auburn leads 5-2. Tigers come to bat in the bottom of the fifth. Freilich, Guevara, Terrell, 2-3-4 hitters against Chase Olson. Freilich was at the plate when Olson came into the game, and Olson picked off Bristol Carter from first. And that ended the fourth inning. Auburn scored 4 in the third, 1 in the fourth. And Freilich steps into the box like a man on a mission. He was not lollygagging to the plate there. He was determined. One of the 3 freshman All-Americans, just kept on producing last year for the Tigers. First pitch to him here is a strike, 0-1. A fastball at 89 from Olson. Freilich has walked and scored, and he has struck out. It's a lefty-lefty matchup to start the fifth. And he takes a ball up and in. 1-1 the count. I don't think at the start of the season Auburn had plans for him to be the starter 90% of the games behind the plate. 1-1. Swing and a foul back. He waited on the breaking ball and then signals something into the dugout. Oh, he needs spray, I think. Maybe not. He lost a bat in Arlington, sent one flying. All right, here comes the 1-2. Just underway, bottom of the fifth. Olson, long stare down. Now he's ready. Winds and delivers. And it hit him.
And they're going to make sure that he did not swing in addition to being hit.
So they appeal to third.
My concern is, where did it hit him?
Right, because he jumped up and down in some pain. We get a look at the replay. Like off the bottom of the wrist?
I hope not. But it looks like it might be.
He did that quick hop.
He took a foul ball off the front foot earlier.
Leadoff hitter is on for Auburn. Last time that happened, they scored 4. Here's Guevara. First pitch, cut on and missed. Couldn't catch the off-speed pitch, 0-1. A 2-run single in the third for Eric. He's also grounded to short. He's pulled it a couple of times tonight. They play him to pull in the outfield. Big hole on the right side if he wants to go backside with it. 0-1. Freilich at first, nobody out. Bottom 5. Pitch. Bounces up there, blocked nicely by Worthley.
Worthley just smothered that one.
Yeah. So the count evens at 1-1. Game 2 of the series tomorrow, 2 o'clock start. We'll have the In the Booth cam for that game tomorrow as well on YouTube. 1-1. A throw back in behind the runner. Pitch was high and outside at 77.
And Guevara showed bunt.
Yeah.
And pulled the bat back. Wheels are spinning.
Yes, they are. It's the old cat and mouse game. Third baseman, even with the bag, now backs up a step. 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3-1. Now he can pick out a spot.
Sure can. And what do you do here? You've got Terrell waiting on deck. So what does Guevara get on 3-1 right here?
They haven't tried to come middle in on him yet. Olson's 3-1 offering will wait. Throw to first. Yeah, with Terrell, you got a lefty-lefty matchup, but you're still early in the inning. There's nobody out. Olson comes set. He fires. 3-1. Ground ball left side. Oh, stabbed by the third baseman. He gets up, goes to second for the force there. The turn to first is late, but that's a terrific play by Overbeek, the third baseman, to snatch that ball. It got on him in a hurry.
Ball was really hit well by Guevara. That's good to see. That couple really hard hit balls tonight by Eric, but a terrific play by Overbeek. at third. And if he doesn't make that play, I guarantee you Freilig's on his way to third base.
No question. Okay, here's Terrell. Opposite field single to drive in a run his last time. He is 1 for 2. Topped the ball back to the pitcher in his first at bat. And again, another throw to first. This time it's Guevara chased back. 1 out, Guevara at first. Terrell at the plate. Bottom of the 5th inning, 5-2 Auburn. The southpaw, Olson, kicks and fires and misses down and away. 1-0 to Terrell.
There is activity, but I can't get a number in the Nebraska pen.
Throw to first. An odd looking, a peculiar step and throw to first by Olson.
Even a strange one, Brad.
Yeah. I was just thinking that because of his high school.
Peculiar high school?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Served him well.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. You're right. The 1-0 pitch to Bub. Again, a throw to first. 5-2, and Nebraska has grinded the pace of this game right on down. Stretched by Olson, and the 1-0. Missed high. Maybe a little in. 2 balls, no strikes.
Bub was diving in that one, had to get out of the way at the last second.
Pitch clock at 9. Olson lifts his head and throws and misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. He hit Freilich to start the inning. Went to 3-1 on Guevara before getting him to bounce into a fielder's choice. And now Olson's gone 3-0 to the Auburn left fielder. 5 on the pitch clock. 3-0 pitch. Fastball. Strike called at the knees.
Brad, last night or yesterday, the Auburn women's tennis team won at Oklahoma 4-2. That avenged a home loss to the Sooners a year ago.
Yep.
I'm not done. I'll give you on this next pitch.
All right, 3-1, throw to first.
Auburn men's tennis today goes to Tennessee and wins 4-3 over the Vols today.
Outstanding.
Yes, indeed.
Outstanding start to court season.
And both of those teams now are at home this weekend for action out at the Yarborough Tennis Center in SEC play.
3-1 to Terrell. Nope, another throw to first with 5 on the pitch clock.
Yeah, they're not anxious to throw a 3-1 pitch to DeMarion right here.
Nope.
With some activity in the bullpen.
Olson catching a little heat from this crowd at Plainsman Park. The 3-1, here it is. It's a called second strike on the inside corner. Highest and innermost part of the strike zone. He hit it. The count's full.
Do you start Guevara here after multiple pickoff attempts?
Here comes the 3-2 to Terrell. Line, right field, base hit. Guevara around second. He's headed for third. Terrell's going to try for 2. They throw up the stop sign to Guevara at third base. It is the 3rd double of the season for Bub Terrell. Patient, worked the count full, then lined it into the gap in right center.
Well, he didn't like the 3-1 pitch, even though it was a strike. He didn't like where it was, and then he got a fastball on 3-2. And I think they kept in mind that Auburn may start the runner.
Yeah.
And so they threw him a fastball, and Bub just jumped on it and split the gap in right center field.
And that'll do it for Olson. Ethan Bingaman will face a right-hander. The lefty Olson gets a couple of outs on a pickoff and a force play. He hit a batter and he gives up a double. And so a right-hander is on for Nebraska and another Pepper Tree pitching change for the Huskers.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
New pitcher for Nebraska is number 19, Cooper Katsky. Redshirt junior right-hander, 6'4", 220. He's from Greenwood Village, Colorado. Cherry Creek High School, has played at both Indiana and Miami of Ohio. Katsky comes on making his second appearance in relief. No record, no ERA. 2 innings, no runs on a hit. 4 strikeouts, no walks. Opponents are hitting 143 against big right-hander Cooper Katsky.
A hit batter, a fielder's choice, a double. 1 out in the inning, and Auburn has runners at second and third for the reigning SEC Freshman of the Week, Ethan Bingaman. Really impressed with his weekend in Arlington. He had 2 hits in the Friday game and then did not start the Saturday game. Came on to pinch hit, got a hit in his pinch hit role. And then, of course, homered twice against Louisville Sunday.
And that second home run was a second decker there in that expansive ballpark.
It looked like a rocket.
Yeah.
I know you were in Huntsville earlier this week.
Yes.
Where the Rockets are. That looked like a rocket being launched in Arlington Sunday.
We did the launch in the Space and Rocket Center in
Yeah.
Huntsville. Underneath a full-blown Atlas rocket.
Not a model.
No.
Not to scale.
No, it was full-blown.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fascinating there, by the way. That was great. What a great setting for that with Coach Golish and Cody Burns and Byron Brown.
Yeah.
As they completed their third launch event. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Great crowds in Birmingham, Daphne, and in Huntsville. And there are more events, I'm told, coming this summer. So stay tuned for details.
Yeah. Want to go check those out, be a part of the fun. A-Day coming up. Want to be a part of that, too. Look at this. Nebraska draws the infield in. Auburn leads 5-2. And they bring the infield in with runners at second and third. And Bingaman at the plate. And he takes a slider outside for ball 1. That is a gutsy move. Bingaman can flat out blast the ball. He could bounce one over somebody's head. 1-0 pitch. Fastball lifted, right side out of play.
He was ready for that fastball, wasn't he?
Sure was. Just such a quick swing. Talk about easy power from a pitcher. He's got easy power offensively. Here's the 1-1 from Katsky to Bingaman. Breaking ball dropped in on the outside corner. Pretty good curve.
That was a good pitch.
And now it's 1-2 to the Auburn freshman. A base hit would mean 2.
Yeah,
infield in.
Because Bub's getting a huge lead down there at second base.
Yep. With the infield in, here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a slider. It's in the dirt. They'll have to throw out Bingaman. And they do by a step. So Katsky comes on. They needed him to get a strikeout, and he did. There's 2 away in the inning. And Chris Rembert comes to the plate. A strikeout, and then his last at bat, he hit it very hard, but right at the second baseman. Bingaman says something to him as he trots by.
And now everybody on the infield with 2 outs backs up.
5-2 Tigers, bottom of the 5th. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. And the pitch to Rembert. Slider missed down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Chris evaluates pitches as well as anybody. And it's not often you see him swing at stuff out of the zone. Here's the 1-0. Another slider. That caught the outside corner. Now he's seen it for a ball and for a strike.
His first action in almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, injured sliding into second. Game 1 of the Saturday doubleheader against Youngstown State. So 13 days. The 1-1 on the way to Rembert. Fastball outside, 2-1. Mason McCrane would be next. There are 2 outs in the inning. Guevara at third, Terrell at second. Katsky, the third pitcher of the day for the Huskers. 2-1. There's a slider down in the dirt, blocked by Worthley, and the count is 3-1.
Really, really good eye. Just an example of what you were talking about, Brad. It's his first game in 13 days. You know he's anxious to get back out there, and yet disciplined at the plate.
Now he's got a hitter's count. Here's the 3-1. Slider in for a strike, 3-2. That may have been a straight curveball. A lot of vertical break. So the count's full to Rembert with 2 outs.
I think he gets another slider here.
I do too. Katsky ready. He pitches. Fastball. Fouled away.
Yeah, catcher set up inside. Worthley kind of snuck on the inside corner, and a nice job by Chris to get a piece of that and spoil the pitch.
You saw that quick bat speed from Rembert. So again, Terrell leads away from second, and again, Guevara leads away from third. Another payoff pitch to Chris. Here it is. Fastball swung and missed. Chased down and away. And the inning is over. So a good job by Katsky. They called on him to get strikeouts, and that's what he did. He struck out Bingaman and Rembert, and the thread is turned away in the 5th. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 stranded for Auburn. We played 5. Your score, 5-2 Tigers. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Dr. Michael Zabala. Well, it's kind of funny because he called me and said, I have an injured player. Can you make him something to get him back on the field? And if I'm entirely honest, I didn't know exactly how we were going to do it. But I said, yes, we absolutely can. I didn't even know who the player was, but I did feel pretty confident we could make something for him. So Robbie and Kirk Nelson show up with who ultimately was Anthony Schwartz. Right. So we brought him in. Jake Larson, who's now our head of engineering at EXO, was a PhD student in my lab at the time. And he quite brilliantly figured out how to go from the scan of Anthony's hand to a 3D printed device that he was able to wear in his hand. And he started wearing it in practices, and then he wore it in games. And next thing we knew, he was scoring touchdowns while he was wearing it.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
As Nebraska comes to the plate in the top of the 6th, Auburn makes a call to the bullpen for Jet Johnston. Junior right-hander, 6 foot 200 pounds, out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Transferred to Auburn from Texas A&M. No record on the year for Jet. An ERA of 1.59. This will be his 3rd relief appearance. 5 2/3 innings, a run on a hit. A run. It was earned on 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, a walk, no homers, and opponents are hitting .208 against Jet Johnston. 5 innings tonight for Jake Marciano. 2 runs on 5 hits. He struck out 9, did not walk a batter, hit a batter, threw a wild pitch. Threw 91 pitches, 61 of those for strikes tonight. Can be the winner, cannot be the loser. As he exits the game, Tigers lead at 5-2 here in the top half of the 6th.
61 strikes, 30 balls, and that'll bring down his percentage of strikes. He came in 16th nationally in strike percentage. Alex Petrovic 5th, by the way, nationally in strikes thrown, the percentage of strikes thrown. They put down a little bit of the diamond dry in front of the mound as they get ready to start this inning. So a little fresh, dry surface for Jet Johnston. That'll delay getting things started here a little bit. Jet with that wipeout slider, the fastball. He's been one of the first guys called on out of the bullpen. And we will see him tonight. So Marciano now, 16 innings. Yeah, 16 innings, 29 strikeouts, no walks.
I like that percentage.
Yeah, that's a dandy strikeout to walk ratio, 29-0. All right, Jet's got a dry surface for him to land on. truly, no pun intended.
I find that hard to believe.
No, really.
I really do.
I know, and I get it.
I truly find that hard to believe.
I would agree with you. I would feel the same way, but truly, no pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Overbeek swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. 0-1. Overbeek was hit by a pitch in the second. He struck out in the fourth. Tigers lead 5-2. They've out-hit the Cornhuskers 6-5. Johnston's 0-1. Fastball, blew it by him, swung and foul tipped into the mid. 0-2. Johnston takes a brief walk around the mound. Holds the ball behind his back. Glove up to his chest. Now he's ready. And the 0-2 pitch to Overbeek. Swung on and missed. Got him with a slider. Just an excellent setup and finish by Jet Johnston.
2 fastballs and a slider down, a back foot slider to the left-handed hitter in that sequence.
Just textbook. And that's textbook Jet Johnston, too.
10 strikeout of the night for Auburn pitching. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
Dylan Carey, the shortstop, has struck out a couple of times tonight. He bats with 1 out and nobody on in the 6th. Pitch to him, slider, and that is flied to left. Terrell started back, now in, measures it, makes the catch, 2 away.
Now that's one of those where the flight of the ball doesn't match the swing.
Yeah. It was a home run swing, but I think he got it off the end of the bat.
Yeah, and Bub took 1 step back and then in a couple steps and too quickly gone.
Jet with a big smile on his face as he climbs back on the rubber. And I think they want Kitchens to step out. Yeah.
Been a quick sequence.
It sure
it's been
has.
a quick half inning so far.
It really has, and they're just going to try to break up the rhythm a little bit. So Will Bolt, the head coach, calls Kitchens over, and he's just going to talk to him for a little while. Strictly to slow things down. Johnston with a strikeout and then a 1-pitch fly ball out by Carey. Quickly 2 away. It is the first time tonight that the first 2 in an inning have been retired. Now, Kitchens is ready in the first pitch. Strike down the middle.
93.
Tigers on top 5-2, top of the 6th. Johnston's 0-1 on the way. Fastball swung on and missed, 0-2.
94 with good location.
Wonder what's coming here.
You're thinking slider, aren't you?
I am. I'm thinking same thing he threw to Overbeek. From the stretch always, Johnston ready, the 0-2 to Kitchens.
There it was.
Missed with a slider up and out. It was not that wipeout slider that we've seen. It was more of a floater for Jet. Now we'll try again, 1-2. Here comes some of the crowd. Righty-righty matchup. And the pitch to Kitchens is on the way. Swung on and missed. Slider down and away. Johnston retires the Cornhuskers in order in the 6th. We go to the bottom of the inning, still 5-2 Tigers. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cook's Pest Control.
Bottom of the sixth, Auburn leads Nebraska 5-2 in the series opener here at Plainsman Park. Tigers trying to get to 8-1 on the season. They'll have the bottom third of the order due up in the sixth against Cooper Katsky, McCrane, and Farber. Tigers got 4 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Threatened in the fifth, but did not score. Katsky came in and struck out Bingaman and Rembert. And now we get ready to get underway here in the sixth. Before we do, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Mason McCrane, 1 for 2 on the night. He has singled, stolen a base, scored a run. He has also struck out. And so the lefty gets his first look at Katsky. McCrane takes a first pitch breaking ball inside for strike one. Crowd didn't agree with that call. Here's the 0-1 to the Auburn freshman right fielder. Pass ball, that's inside. 1-1 the count. Jackson Sanders gets the start for Auburn tomorrow at 2. We're on the air at 1:45. The 1-1 to McCrane. Pitch clock down to 3. And he grounds one. Oh, snagged by the pitcher. My goodness. Comebacker, a hot shot, and Katsky stuck the glove out there. The ball found it. He throws out McCrane for the first out.
Fielded his position well.
Yep. Here's Brandon McCrane. And shocking to no one, he's been on base twice tonight. And he scored twice. He's reached on an error and walked. Redshirt freshman, second baseman. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Going to be interesting to see what Auburn does with the infield or otherwise when Rembert is back out there defensively. That's one of the things to watch going into tomorrow's game, the quick turnaround day game after a night game. 0-1 pitch to McCrane, a fastball at the knees. 0-2. But what is Rembert able to do, if anything, tomorrow after DHing tonight? And then when Chris is back in there on a regular basis, where is Brandon McCrane? 0-2. Up and in. 1-2. He's setting up something outside with that pitch. They play McCrane pretty deep in left. Deeper than normal in center as well. The 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball low, and it's 2-2. Farber on deck. He's getting some instructions from Gabe Gross and Mason McCrane. And here is the 2-2 to Brandon. Slider, line, right field, base hit.
Really good job of hitting.
Sure was. He went the other way on a 2-2 pitch.
Pitch that it wasn't a bad pitch either, Brad.
No.
It's a good pitch. He just went with the pitch. He took the pitch where it was, rounded first, did a pop-up slide rounding first, and then dove back into the bag.
Yeah, I think he learned that from Bristol Carter.
Okay.
There have been a couple of guys do that. You know, McCrane has a little bit of Blake Rambush to him at the plate.
I like the sign of that.
All right, runner at first, 1 out for Farber. 2 productive at-bats tonight for Ryan. Throw to first, and McCrane is back.
Let's update the Yellowwood scoreboard, Brad. They're in the top of the 8th in Miami. Florida 4, Canes 2. In Columbia, Missouri, in the bottom of the 6th, Mizzou on top of North Dakota State 7-2.
We'll be there 2 weeks from tonight to
Sure
open
will.
conference play.
And it'll be about 12 degrees. Alabama leads Iowa 6-1. They're in the bottom of the 7th down in Frisco, Texas.
Pitch to Farber. Missed the inside corner, 1-0. You say that like somebody who's been to Columbia, Missouri in the middle of March before for baseball and saw it snow.
Yes.
Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out, 1 on pitch. Downstairs to Farber, 2-0.
Remember to take Cash to Booches.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the boy's going on that trip, too, so
wonderful.
Going to expose him to
layers, baby.
Layers, for sure. 2-0 to Farber. Katsky delivers. Fouled back. Waited on the, or got it caught up to the fastball, fouled it back. Pitch clock was down to 2. And the count 2-0. He was in a fastball count, took a shot.
LSU trails Dartmouth 2-1. That game is in the bottom half of the 5th at Outlet Box Stadium.
They lost their midweek game to McNeese. 7-6, I think. Another throw to first. Trying to keep McCrane close. Try to keep this a 3-run ball game.
They're underway in Columbia, bottom of the 2nd. No score. South Carolina and Clemson.
That game had to have been affected by weather, right?
I would think so.
Yeah. 2-1. Another throw to first before the pitch.
And that series traditionally has been played at a neutral site game, and then they play one game in Clemson and one game in Columbia. I wonder if they're doing that this season.
2-1 to Farber, the Auburn shortstop. Swings and flies one to center. Moyer is back to left center. He hit that ball well. Moyer tracks it down, though, in front of the Alpha Insurance logo. And that's the 2nd out. 2 away, back to the top of the order we go, and Carter.
Waiting on the start of Virginia Tech at Texas A&M tonight in Arlington. Texas and Coastal Carolina this evening as well in Houston. Finals to report today. Arizona State beat Mississippi State 8-4 in Arlington. Georgia 16, Oakland 6. That was in Athens today.
Bristol Carter steps in his first at bat since he took that tumble in center field, stretching out to try to make a catch. Another throw to first. And again, McCrane is back.
Arkansas fell at home today to Texas Arlington 4-3. Kentucky a winner 3-1 over St. John's.
Pitch bunted up the first base line, gloved by the first baseman, and he'll just take it to the bag. Carter slammed on the brakes. Hit it. He didn't get it between the mound and the line. It was right up the first base line, and so all Sanderson had to do was glove it, take it to the bag, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. So Auburn gets a hit, no runs, no errors, and 1 left. We've played 6, 5-2. Auburn, Conecuh sausage, fan favorite for tailgating. And you can enjoy a grilled Conecuh sausage dog or premium hot dog here at Plainsman Park all year long.
Or 2.
Conecuh family owned, made in Evergreen, Alabama since 1947. Make Conecuh sausage part of your game day. 5-2 Tigers. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn softball plays 6 games in 4 days this weekend in the annual Jane B. Moore Memorial. Action begins Thursday night against Troy. Friday, the Tigers face Troy and Virginia Tech. Saturday, Auburn meets Virginia Tech and USC Upstate with a single game against USC Upstate Sunday morning. For game times and tickets, visit aubtix.com or the Auburn Athletics app. Game broadcasts are available on the app as well. Auburn softball this weekend in the J.B. Moore Memorial. War Eagle.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Auburn leads Nebraska 5-2 through 6 innings at Plainsman Park. Jet Johnston mowed him down 1-2-3 in the 6th. He'll face the bottom third of the order in the 7th. And here to take you home once again, voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Jet Johnston came on for the Tigers in the 6th and set down Nebraska in order for the first time tonight. Did it on just 8 pitches. He gets the bottom third of the order here in the 7th. Will Jeske will lead it off. Pitch on the way. Drops a little bit low for ball 1. Jeske, a fly ball to center, and an RBI double off the monster, the War Eagle wall out in left. Jet off the stretch, and the pitch. There's a fastball for a strike, 93. Jeske, Butenbach, and Worthley. 7, 8, 9 hitters for Nebraska here in the 7th. Tigers on top 5-2 in the opening game of this series. Now the 1-1. Chopper left side on a hop to Guevara. Fields and throws, 1 out. Here's Mac Butenbach, the right fielder. Doubled the lead off the 3rd, struck out looking in the 4th. That's 6 in a row set down by Auburn pitching. Butenbach chokes up just slightly from the left side, awaiting this first pitch from Jet Johnston. The pitch, swing and a miss. Down and in with the fastball, 0-1. Auburn pulls around to the right side with the infield. Guevara well off the line from 3rd. The shortstop, Farber, a couple steps on the left side of the second base bag. Now the 0-1. Fastball. Strike called on the outside corner at 93. 0-2. Outfield swings around to the right side as well against this left-handed hitter. Johnston ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. He always works off the stretch. Now the 0-2 pitch. It bounced up there. Blocked by the Auburn catcher, Chase Fralick. Whether you're planting a tree or tackling a backyard project, don't risk a penalty. Contact Alabama 811 before you dig to get your underground utilities marked for free. Visit al811.com or call 811. It's free, it's simple, and it's the law. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball foul. Off of the brick facade and into right field, where it's fielded by Mason McCrane, who throws it into the K corner. That K corner also sporting 11 Ks out there tonight. And Butenbach behind the ball and 2 strikes to Johnston. Here's the pitch. Fouled back on a high fastball. Straight back. Auburn in Nebraska tomorrow afternoon at 2. Brad will have the call on ESPN 106.7 on the Auburn Tigers app and, of course, in the booth. And then the series wrapped up on Sunday at 1. Our coverage starts at 12:45 on the Auburn Sports Network. A ball and 2 strikes to Butenbach. Stretch and pitch. Fouled back again and another fastball. Auburn men's basketball tomorrow night, 7:30 over at Neville Arena. The Tigers and Ole Miss. That is a must-win for the Tigers regarding the NCAA tournament. Our coverage starts at 7. Randall Dickey and Jacob Hillman join me at the Jungle tomorrow night. Johnston's come in with fastballs on these 1-2 pitches. They've been fouled back so far by Butenbach. Here's another. Miss low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jeter Worthley, the catcher, waits on deck. 1 down. We're in the top of the 7th. Auburn 5 runs, 7 hits, an error. Nebraska 2 runs, 5 hits, and an error. Stretch by Johnston. Here's the pitch. Got him swinging. Went up and away with the fastball. His 3rd of the night and Auburn's 12th. The K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
He lowered the bat level of Butenbach on the pitch before, lowered the eye level with that slider that really was never a strike. It was low from the start, so he comes back up with that fastball, and Butenbach just couldn't catch it.
2 down for the catcher, Worthley. A sacrifice bunt in the third, a strikeout swinging in the fifth. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on. Auburn brings the corners in. The pitch misses low and away and bounces off the glove of the catcher, Freilich.
12 of the 20 outs recorded so far have been strikeouts.
Now that's been part of the narrative for this Auburn pitching staff in this very young season. Now the 1-0. Fly ball into center. Bristol Carter in a couple steps underneath this one, and for the second straight inning, Jet Johnston retires Nebraska in order. 7th inning stretch time at Plainsman Park. Auburn 5, Nebraska 2, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regents.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
Big inning tonight for the Tigers, a 4-run third. Auburn added another run in the fourth. Auburn's pitching stout as it has been throughout this season thus far. Jake Marciano goes 5 innings tonight, gives up 2 runs on 5 hits, strikes out 9. Jet Johnston in relief in his 2 innings of work has sat down 6 in a row, and he has struck out 3. And Auburn leads it by a score of 5-2 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. And the Tigers will get the 2, 3, and 4 hitters to face Cooper Katsky, who, like Johnson, has been very effective for Nebraska out of the bullpen tonight.
Yeah, McCrane is the only guy that's reached against him, and that was a really good at bat. He spoiled a good pitch with a backside single.
Freilich on the night is 0 for 1, a strikeout in the first, walked and scored in the third, hit by a pitch in the 5th. Auburn catcher's average has actually fallen to 444 tonight. He leads off the Auburn 7th, the pitch to him. Sweeps in for a strike. Fastball just in a bit. A ball and a strike now to Freilich.
Chase has taken a beating tonight. He fouled a ball off of his foot earlier and then was hit in his last at bat.
Katsky comes set. Now the 1-1. Missed outside. Freilich held up. Signals something to the Auburn dugout. I'm not sure. Maybe he saw that rotation. Now 2 balls and a strike to the Auburn catcher. Right-hander pitches. Strike called on the inside corner. 2-2. Freilich, Guevara, and Terrell for Auburn here in the 7th. 2-2 the count to Freilich, the pitch. Jammed him to the shortstop. 2 hops, flips to first in time for the out. Yep. Carry to first to get Freilich. Good pitch. Got it in on the hands.
Got it far enough in. Chase is a good hitter. He's got quick hands. He can pull them in, but he got the pitch there. Katsky did.
1 down, and here's Guevara. Grounded to short in the first. singled home 2 runs in the 3rd, and a fielder's choice in the 5th. One out, nobody on for Auburn in the 7th, and the pitch. In there for a strike on the slider.
It's been a good pitch.
Sure has. Deep in left, deep in center for Guevara, who awaits the 0-1. Inside with a fastball, a ball and a strike to the Auburn third baseman.
Yeah, if he could sneak one inside the third base line, the left fielder, Jeske, is deep and over toward the canyon. Be an easy double.
He awaits the 1-1. Here it is. Chopper off, foul off of his foot. He winces a bit as he walks behind the plate into the artificial surface. May have got him up on the shin. He doesn't wear any of the protective stuff on his shin or his ankles. One ball and 2 strikes. Look out for the slider here. 1-2. There it was.
Yeah.
It missed outside 2-2.
Was just never a strike.
5-2 Auburn. Tigers have out hit the Cornhuskers 7-5. Each team with an error. Nebraska's left 4. Auburn's left 5 tonight. Now the 2-2 pitch to Guevara. Here it is. Ground ball again to the shortstop. Carey gobbles that one up and flips to first for the out. 2 down. He didn't have to move right or left for that one.
All of the pitchers the last 4 innings or so have taken the pitch clock down to about 4-3. And I wonder if that is how they pitch as individual pitchers, or if that is a part of the strategy to make Auburn hold a little longer, try to disrupt their timing.
There's Bub Terrell with 2 down, nobody on. Pitch on the way. Bub takes the curveball a little bit low. Tap back to the pitcher in the first, or in the second. Singled homer run in the 3rd, and doubled to right center in the 5th. Bats with 2 outs and nobody on in the 7th pitch. Ball 2 inside.
He got ahead in the count last time, which enabled him to pinpoint a spot and double.
He's raised his average to 424 tonight. He awaits the 2-0 pitch from Klatsky. Here it is. Fastball, strike. That may have been a change. That was actually 84. The mustachioed Cooper Klatsky comes set. And the 2-1.
Oh.
Just maybe up.
Yeah, he tried the same spot, same pitch.
Now 3-1 to Bub Terrell. Ethan Bingaman waits on deck. He'd love a shot with 2 outs here in the 7th. 3 balls and a strike to Terrell. Here comes the pitch. High fly ball into left. Jeske in front of the Auburn bullpen. Pretty close to the War Eagle wall. Makes the catch, and the inning comes to a close. 3 up and 3 down for Auburn. For the 2nd time. Make that the 3rd time tonight. We go to the 8th. Auburn 5 and Nebraska 2. Stay tuned, friends. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for a street-legal golf car? Diamond Golf Cars has the largest selection in the state, and the Auburn store is right off Oplaca Road, closer than you think. With locations in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville, they've been raising the bar since 2012 in golf car sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Cars is full service for all your golf car needs, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as E-Z-GO, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCars.com today and drive different. Drive Diamond.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
Nebraska to the plate in the top of the 8th. Jet Johnston has set down all 6 men he's faced. He will get the top of the order against the Cornhuskers here in the 8th. Moyer, Buck, and Sanderson. Reminder to you, Auburn baseball brought to you in part by Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. Wind Creek Casino, find your winning moment. Auburn trying to make it a winning moment tonight in the opener of this series with Nebraska. Jet Johnston in relief of Jake Marciano has set down all 6 men he has faced while striking out 3. Auburn pitching with 12 Ks on the night. Mac Moyer at the plate to lead it off. 1-4-3 on the evening. Right to the right side. Second baseman, that last hop came up and bounced off the glove of Brandon McCrane, and Moyer is aboard in what will be, I believe, an error on Brandon. He was moving to his left. He did not charge the ball, and the last hop came up. Came up and got him on the heel of the glove. And Moyer is on for the second time tonight, being an error.
They give him a base hit.
Excuse me. His second time tonight with a base hit.
I thought the same. I thought like you did, Andy. I thought he got enough of the glove on the ball and probably should have made the play.
First pitch is in there for a strike to Jet Buck. And now for the 6th time in 8 innings tonight, the Cornhuskers had the leadoff man on.
Auburn has done a good job mitigating that tonight. Most teams with a leadoff runner on base that often, they've got more than 2 on the board.
0-1 to Buck. He swings and lifts it up and out of play off the right side.
This is Jet versus Jet.
And Jet with 2 T's versus Jet with 2 T's.
That's right.
Johnston is quickly ahead of Buck 0-2. A runner at first and nobody out in the 8th. Auburn leads Nebraska 5-2. 0-2 pitch, here it is. Did he go? He did. Yep, he went after it. Home plate umpire called him out on a high fastball. His 4th strikeout and Auburn's 13th of the night. Elevated a fastball and tried to hold up, and he couldn't.
Yeah, Johnston is now Jet with 2 T's and 4 Ks.
1 out for Case Sanderson. 1 for 3 on the night. Single back in the 4th and scored one of the 2 runs for Nebraska. Moyer at first, throw to first, close but safe.
Oh, that was a really good move to first. File that one away for reference later.
Jet again checks the runner, comes set. Here's the pitch. High with a fastball, 1-0. Five to Auburn. We're in the top of the 8th. The runner at first, 1 out for Nebraska, and the number 3 hitter, Case Sanderson, at the plate. 1-0. Way high, 2-0 the count.
Yeah, those last 2 have slipped on him a bit.
Reaches the rosin bag. Cleans off his right cleats. Now comes back set. Moyer gets his lead at first. Stretch. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. Took a little bit off of that one at 89. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, maybe gripped the first 2 just a little bit too hard. Took something off that one.
Not sure I'd throw that one down the middle at 89 again. Not against this guy. Good lead for Moyer. Here's the pitch. Swing on a line drive into center field. That's down for a base hit. On a hop. Runner on his way to third. Here comes the throw, and he's safe. Good throw by Bristol Carter on a couple hops to Guevara at third, but Moyer with good speed gets there, and Nebraska has runners at first and third. That's their first base hit against Jet Johnston, and the tying run comes to the plate for Nebraska. Runners at the corners and one out here in the eighth. And here's Joshua Overbeek. 0 for 2 on the night, hit by a pitch. He struck out twice. He was the first man to face Johnston, and Everett Tiefer, the Auburn pitching coach, makes his way out. Lefty up in the Auburn pen.
I've got to think that's Brewer. Yeah.
Top half of the eighth, runners at first and third, one out for Nebraska. Number 4 hitter to the plate.
It is Garrett Brewer who is in the pen.
Jet Johnston has thrown 29 pitches tonight. Everett Tiefer waits for the home plate umpire, Javero January, to come out. And Auburn will go to the bullpen.
Yep, it is a Wind Creek call to the bullpen for the Tigers.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
New pitcher for Auburn is Garrett Brewer, the transfer from Michigan State, 6'3", 174, junior, originally from Eau Claire, Michigan. No record, no earned run average. He's made 3 appearances this year, 2 1/3 innings pitched, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. So Garrett Brewer is on for the Tigers. Jet Johnston was terrific his first 2 innings. He goes 2 1/3. He's given up 2 hits, all in this 8th inning. No walks, 4 strikeouts, no runs yet, but the runners on base are his responsibility. 29 pitches, 22 strikes for Jet Johnston. Another effective outing out of the bullpen for number 9. So he gives way to Brewer. And Auburn this year has a tremendous luxury in that they have essentially 2 closers. They have Brewer and they have Hetzler. We saw Hetzler Wednesday closing up shop against, and he actually earned the win, his 2nd win of the year against West Georgia. Brewer is a guy they feel just as comfortable and confident with closing out a ball game on a Friday night. And so it is Brewer for the Tigers to face Overbeek.
All right, what was originally ruled a single to open the inning has been changed to an error. So Johnston gives up 1 base hit in his outing tonight. But Nebraska has runners at the corners with 1 out here in the 8th and a 5-2 Auburn lead. And Garrett Brewer on in relief of Jet Johnston. Auburn pitching tonight with 13 strikeouts. And Joshua Overbeek comes to the plate to face the right-handed throwing Garrett Brewer. Moyer reached on an error here in the 8th, a strikeout to Jet Buck. And then Kate Sanderson with a single into right center. They're aboard with 1 out. And Auburn with a 5-2 lead. And Overbeek at the plate, he is 0 for 2.
Double play depth up the middle.
Stretch in the pitch. Hit him. And the bases are loaded. And that brings Dylan Carey to the plate.
Yeah. Who can give them the lead with 1 swing of the bat.
Indeed. He has a team-leading 3 homers and 12 runs batted in. Struck out twice and flied to left. Bases are loaded with 1 out here in the 8th. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. And you can hear that Nebraska dugout.
They've got some life, some belief.
Indeed. Here's the pitch. Off the end of the bat, foul up the first base line. The ball and the strike. Moyer at third, Sanderson at second, and Overbeek at first.
Hetzler is in the bullpen. Chatterton is in the bullpen.
Brewer comes set. The lefty fires. Chopper foul up the third baseline. Took a little off of that one of 1 and 2.
Keeping it low. Double play ball would end the inning.
Bases are loaded, 1 out, top of the 8th. 5-2 Tigers, but Nebraska threatens. The stretch and the 1-2 to Carey. Missed outside and high. 1-1, or excuse me, 2-2.
Wonder if Brewer would have faced Nebraska last year.
He is set at the belt. Here's the 2-2. Just missed the inside corner. Carey spun out of the way. Fralick left it there. Everett Tieford wanted that pitch.
Yeah, that was a good pitch on the inside corner.
Full count. 3-2. Bases loaded, 1 down. The pitch. High line drive left field, long run. Terrell, he's not going to get there. Off the wall and a hop, and 2 runs are going to score. It's a double for Carey, and it's a 1-run Auburn lead. Auburn thought they had him struck out, didn't get the call, and on the next pitch, he doubled off the monster and left.
And that's what Carey can do. It is his 4th double of the season. It's his 8th extra base hit. And it is so hard for pitchers when they think they've made the pitch they needed to make and didn't get the call. I mean, how many times? You see it over and over and over again, everywhere. Right after a guy makes the pitch he thinks he needed to make, and the next one's just not as sharp.
Runners at second and third, still 1 out, and here's Cole Kitchens, who has doubled home a run tonight and scored. The pitch to him. Fouled back here. 5-4, Auburn on top. Inning started with an error. Then a strikeout, a single and a hit batter, and a double in left.
Yeah, it's not been walks, but it's been free base runners in different ways.
Now the 0-1. Line drive up the right field line. That's trouble. If it's fair, it is fair. And into the corner. Well, run is home. We're tied at 5, second and third, 1 out. A double into the right field corner by Kitchens, and the game is tied at 5.
Well, Carey had to wait to make sure that was going to be both fair and not caught. Otherwise, he would have scored on the play if he reads that a little bit better. But back-to-back doubles. And
Second double of the night for Kitchens.
Yeah, Nebraska's threatening to take the lead for the first time tonight.
And here's Will Jeske.
Infield comes in.
Second and third, 1 out. Brewer the stretch and the pitch. Fastball high.
Hetzler is loosening in a hurry.
Tied at 5 in the top of the 8th, and timeout called.
They're going to bring in a pinch runner.
Nebraska will bring in a pinch runner. Number 16, Devin Nunez. Stretch in the 1-0 to the backstop, right back to Fralick on a hop, and the runner at third has to dive back and carry. Nunez at second and Carey at third. 1 out in the top of the 8th. 3 home for Nebraska to tie the game, and Auburn has the infield in. 2-0 the count to Jeske. Stretching the pitch. Ball 3 outside.
Brewer did face Nebraska last year when he was at Michigan State. 2 2/3 innings in a game in the Big Ten tournament. 3 hits, 1 unearned run.
3-0 to Jeske. There's a strike for N1. Second and third, 1 out. Top of the 8th. Tied at 5 now. Second and third, 1 down for Nebraska, the 3-1. Strike 2. Jeske taken all the way.
He's not going to be taken here.
Butenbach waits on deck for the Cornhuskers. Stretch in the 3-2. Ground ball in front of the plate. Fralick picks it up. They've got the runner in a rundown between third and home, and he's tagged out by the pitcher. And Jeske ends up at second base. A swinging bunt in front of the plate. Fralick pounced on it. The runner at third, Carey, committed to come down, threw behind him, and then Guevara threw to the pitcher covering the plate for the out. Now 2 outs and runners at second and third.
Yeah, 2-5-1, and Carey, he didn't have to break from third, but he went a good third of the way down the line, and at that point you said perfectly, he was committed.
Now 2 down for Butenbach. Here's the pitch. Fastball upstairs.
He's the 8th man to bat in the inning.
Tied at 5.
Auburn crowd stunned a little bit here. Tigers have led throughout. Nebraska's come back to tie it.
1-0 pitch. A little bit up. 2-0. Nunez, the pinch runner, down at third. Jeske to second base.
The first inning of this game, that strike zone was big. It has tightened up a lot since then.
2-0 pitch, here it is. Fouled out of play up the left side. A good cut for Max Butenbach, who is 1 for 3 on the night with a single and a pair of strikeouts. 3 runs home in the inning. Has featured an error and a hit batter for Nebraska. Now the 2-1. Fouled off the left side, off the facing of the Auburn dugout. And Auburn within a strike of getting out of this inning with a tie ball game. Looking to the Auburn 8th. Bingaman, Rembert, and Mason McCrane. Auburn hoping it's a tie ball game when the Tigers get there. 2-2 to Butenbach. Hitting .250 on this young season with 2 down. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. 3 runs on 3 hits, an error, and 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Brand new ball game at Plainsman Park. Auburn and Nebraska tied at 5, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cook's Pest Control.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Back to more baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
5-5 as Auburn comes to bat in the bottom of the 8th. They do it against a new pitcher, Jay-Sean Unger, a 6'5", 220-pound sophomore right-hander out of Blair, Nebraska. Only pitched once last year, 2/3 of an inning against Omaha. Got a strikeout. So far this season, 2 outings, 3 1/3 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 walk, a wild pitch, 3 strikeouts.
Big dude.
Yeah, 6'5", 220, and every bit of it. He pitched against Kansas State. That was their Saturday game. He took the loss. An inning and a third, a run on a hit, and a strikeout. So that was his last time out. Jay-Sean Unger, the new pitcher for Nebraska. Katsky did a really nice job. 2 2/3 innings, and he stabilized things for Nebraska. 2 2/3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. 39 pitches, 23 strikes. Katsky is out, and Unger is in.
Over at J.B. Moore Field, a back-and-forth affair. The Tigers in number 11, Virginia Tech. Auburn back on top 5-3 through 5 innings.
3-run home run to take that 5-3 lead.
Ethan Bingaman will lead it off in the 8th against the big right-hander, Jay-Sean Unger. And the pitch is a fastball upstairs at 93.
Well, we've had late inning drama a handful of times this year at Plainsman Park. Why not tonight?
1-0. Bingaman takes it outside, ball 2.
Now Nebraska feels squeezed a little bit.
Big breath, the 2-0 pitch. Down the middle, it's a strike. Bingaman 0 for 3, a couple strikeouts and a fly ball to right. Rembert and Mason McCrane to follow in the Auburn 8th. We're tied at 5. Here's the 2-1. Strike 2 on the inside corner. And it's been nothing but fastballs.
Yeah.
From Unger. Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Bingaman. Freshman awaits this big right-hander. Here it is. Chopper off the end of the bat on a hop back to the pitcher. 2 first for the out. And here is Chris Rembert. A couple strikeouts on the night. A hard hit ball to the second baseman for Rembert. The wind and the pitch. Slider. First slider we've seen tonight from Unger. It just misses outside. 1-0. Preseason All-American. Chris Rembert awaits this 1-0 pitch from Unger. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He threw the fastball by him at 93.
This guy's got the power of a closer. They only have 1 save out of their 4 wins. That's from Clevin Manel.
Third baseman now takes a step behind the bag. First baseman up as well, but off the line. 1-1 pitch to Rembert. Strike 2 on the inside corner. Four runs for Auburn in the 3rd, another in the 5th. Nebraska 2 runs in the 5th, and then 3 more in the 8th. We're tied at 5. Rembert takes ball 2 as it misses low and away and skips off the glove of the catcher. Two balls and 2 strikes to Chris Rembert, the 2-2 pitch. Off speed, maybe a bit up. I think Nebraska thought they had a strikeout right there. Count goes full.
I agree that they thought that.
3-2 pitch. Miss low, and not by much. Rembert, a well-earned walk. Runner aboard for Auburn here in the 8th.
Well, you used the word discipline to describe him in the 5th inning at bat, and that was another example.
Yeah. Now remember, he's still a little bit of hobble with that ankle, and I think Auburn's going to send in a pinch runner.
Yep.
So McCrane will come in to hit Ty Thompson. terrific speed for Auburn out of Columbia, Missouri comes in, and Chris Rembert's night is done. He leaves after a one-out walk here in the 8th inning in a tie ball game.
That opens up the right side of the infield, which is where McCrane singled back in the 3rd inning.
He's been on base one time tonight, 1 for 3. Pitch to him. Missed inside. He is just missing with that slider. But he has missed in the same spot both times.
Yeah.
Once to the right-handed hitting Rembert, and there to the left-handed hitting Mason McCrane. Singled, stole a base, and scored in the 3rd. Struck out in the 4th and tapped back to the pitcher in the 6th. Actually, he didn't tap back to the pitcher. He hit a sharp one-hopper back to the pitcher. Ty Thompson at first base for Auburn, the pinch runner now. He edges away from first as Unger comes set, the 1-0. Swing and a drive into center. Moyer is back at the warning track, reaches up and makes the catch, and then bangs into the wall for the 2nd out of the inning.
They were playing McCrane very deep in the outfield. I was just about to mention how deep the right fielder was. Moyer was way back there too, and that enabled him to run back and make that catch.
Fine play by Moyer in center. Now 2 outs, and here's Brandon McCrane for the Tigers. Reached on an error, scored in the 3rd. Walked and scored in the 4th, and singled in the 6th. A runner at first, now 2 outs for the Tigers. Stretch and the pitch. Fastball high.
3rd baseman Overbeek is just a couple of feet off the line.
And the left fielder Jeske is in front of the canyon right now. Stretch. 1-0 pitch. Away from the catcher to the backstop, off of his glove, and Thompson goes to second base on the wild pitch. Worthley got his glove on it but couldn't bring it in. And now with a runner in scoring position and good speed down there.
Yeah.
And a 2-0 count now to McCrane, and that'll bring Rob Childress, the pitching coach, out of the dugout.
McCrane has been on base all 3 times tonight. First base is open. Farber's had some good at bats. He doesn't have a hit. And the count's already 2-0. Would they consider just staying away from McCrane here on the next 2 pitches and taking a chance with Farber?
Well, let's ponder that for 10 seconds as we pause for station identification of the Auburn Sports Network. Meeting on the mound is done. Pitching coach Rob Childress back to the dugout. Javero January, the home plate umpire, broke up the meeting, and now he comes back behind the dugout as well. Runner at second base for Auburn, the pinch runner, Ty Thompson. He took over when Chris Rembert walked with 1 out in the inning. Went to second, did Thompson on a wild pitch. 2 balls and no strikes, the count to Brandon McCrane. The pitch on the way. Outside, ball 3. And as Brad mentioned, Auburn does have, or first base is open. They can be careful. As a matter of fact, they're going to be really careful. They're just going to send McCrane to first. It'll be an intentional walk, and that brings up Ryan Farber. Sacrifice fly and an RBI in the in the 3rd. Grounded out to the second baseman in the 4th, but that got a runner over to 3rd. He eventually scored, and he's flied out to center, and we'll see a pinch hitter. Auburn goes to Lucas Steele, switch hitter, who will come in and bat left-handed against the right-hander Jay Sean Unger. Lucas hitting 125 this season. He's 2 for 16 with an RBI.
They play him to pull on the infield. The shortstop spot is free and clear right now.
Thompson at second and McCrane at first. Steele pinch hitting the pitch. Down and in, ball one. Top of the order. And Bristol Carter waits on deck for Auburn. Tigers threaten in the bottom of the 8th in a 5-5 game.
Thompson's off on contact. Any base hit here gives Auburn the lead.
Unger comes set in the pitch. Fastball, there's a strike. 1-1.
Now Steele has seen one.
Ty Thompson at second. Brandon McCrane at first. 2 outs in the inning. A ball and a strike now to Lucas Steele. Stretch and the pitch. Strike 2 on the inside corner.
Ah, that was low. That Worthley brought that one up. He stole a strike.
Two down, 2 on for Auburn. Tied at 5 in the bottom of the 8th. A ball and 2 strikes to Steele. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Unger works out of a jam in the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Auburn leaves 2. We're through 8 at Plainsman Park. Our score, Auburn 5, Nebraska 5. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn University Board of Trustee member Bob Dumas.
My senior year, where we won it, was at Burning Tree in Decatur. Had some great teammates and great players, and it just all came together that week. We had been close. We had had a good year. We'd won several tournaments and felt like we had the capacity and the courage to do it, and we did. I think more was a very joyous time, of course, being the first. But I think later on, as you grow older, you begin to appreciate and value that much more.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Defensive change for Auburn. Eric Guevara slides over to short, and Todd Clay enters the game at third base. Auburn hit for Farber, so he was out of the game. So Guevara slides to short, and Todd Clay, the Auburn native, comes in to play third. Everything else is the same. Terrell, Carter, McCrane on the outfield, and now the infield is Clay, Guevara, McCrane, and Bingaman.
And Nebraska will have the 9, 1, and 2 hitters up here in the 9th. And Auburn and Nebraska are tied at 5. 3 runs in the 8th. Nebraska, boy, threatened to take the lead. But good pitching to get a fielder's choice by Jeske, and then a strikeout by Butenbeck with Brewer on for Auburn to get out of the inning with just a tie ball game. And Clay plays up, so does the first baseman Bingaman, with Worthley, the catcher, at the plate. And the first pitch to him is a strike from Garrett Brewer, Auburn's third pitcher of the night. Worthley, then the top of the order, Moyer and Buck for Nebraska in the 9th. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 91. Are these all going to be close games at Plainsman Park this season? I mean, every one so far but one. I guess 2. The Cincinnati game and the third game of that series against Youngstown. 0-2 to Worthley. Here comes the pitch. Missed upstairs. A ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, our sales team really needs to get on the ball with a heart rate monitor company.
1-2 pitch. Here it is. Fouled back. Went down for a fastball and got a piece of it.
Somebody get Ben Harling on that, and I mean now.
Worthley 0 for 2. Sacrifice bunt, strikeout, and a fly ball to center. Stretch in the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him off the outside corner.
Yeah, fastball, and if he makes contact, there's not much behind the swing. He was lunging for it up and out. Fantastic pitch. That is the 15th strikeout, Andy, for Auburn pitching tonight.
One down, and now you get the top of the order in Mac Moyer to the plate. Reached on an air. He's lined to left. Singled and reached on an air back in the 8th, starting that rally, and he scored. The pitch upstairs with a fastball. Tied at 5 in the top of the 9th. Game 1 of Auburn and Nebraska. Now the 1-0. Fouled back. Went after one up in the strike zone a little bit. Count is even at a ball and a strike.
Yeah, Brewer's been able to get some swings on those high fastballs middle away from both lefties and righties.
Clay remains up at third but playing off the line. He's right at the edge of the infield grass. Everybody else on the infield back. The 1-1. Swing and a fastball came up empty. Up in the zone, 1-2 the count.
And a little in that time.
Brewer off the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Foul back. Got it in on the hands. A nice job by Moyer to foul that one off. That's a good pitch.
Yeah, up and in with the fastball again. Been a steady diet of fastballs to Moyer.
Left-handed hitter. Center fielder for the Cornhuskers. Awaits the 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Strike 3 called outside corner. Moyer didn't like it. 16 Ks tonight for Auburn.
Fralick never moved his
mitt. He sure
mitt.
didn't. He sure didn't. That's the call he wanted in the 8th.
Yeah.
Same spot, 2 down. And here's Jet Buck. 0 for 4 with 3 Ks. Pitch on the way. Missed high and away. Looking to the Auburn 9th. Top of the order coming up. 8 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, 7 left for Auburn. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, 6 men left for the Cornhuskers. 1-0. Past the catcher to the backstop.
Yeah, Sanderson on deck with a couple of hits. Carey is down the line a little. I just as soon see these guys tomorrow.
I agree. I just as soon see him Sunday.
Right.
Yeah. 2-0 to Buck. Here it is. All 3 high. He struck out Worthley. He struck out Moyer. Now he's gone to 3-0 with Buck. And Sanderson is on deck, and he is 2 for 4 with a couple runs scored.
33 pitches for Brewer.
3-0 to Buck. Here it is. There's a strike. All right, this is a big pitch right here, 3-1.
And can't let up on this count either. Can't give up too much of the plate.
The lefty Brewer to the right-hander Buck. A 3-1 pitch. Here it is. Strike 2. Got a high strike call.
He sure did.
And home plate umpire hearing it from the Nebraska dugout now. 3-2. This place will go crazy if Brewer works out of this 3-2 pitch. The lefty comes set. 3-2 pitch to Jet Buck. Here it is. Got it swinging. 90 on the outside corner. He strikes out the side in the 9th. And we go to the bottom half of the frame. Auburn and Nebraska tied at 5. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We go to the 9th. Bristol Carter, Chase Freilich, and Eric Guevara set to face Jay Sean Unger, who worked out of a jam in the 8th. Boy, nice work, by the way, by Garrett Brewer, who struck out the side in the top half of this inning. And now Unger is on after throwing 22 pitches in the 8th. We're tied at 5 in game 1 of this series between Auburn and Nebraska. Bristol Carter will lead it off. Carter leads it off for Auburn. 2-4-4 on the night. Bunt single and a single up the middle. That scored a run for Auburn in the 4th. Big right-hander Unger winds and fires. And Carter swings and drives one into center. Moyer to his left. Makes the catch. 1 out.
He's got the power to do that. I don't know that that's what they wanted him to try to do there.
Defensive change, by the way, for Nebraska. Rhett Stokes is in to play second base. Rhett replaces Jet. Second base. 1 down, and here's Chase Freilich. Righty on lefty. Here's the pitch. Freilich takes the curveball for strike 1. Strikeout in the 1st, walked and scored in the 3rd, hit by a pitch in the 5th, and grounded out to the shortstop in the 7th. Now the 0-1 pitch. Freilich chops it to the second baseman. Stokes charges, fields, and throws for the second out. 2 quickly gone for Auburn in the 9th. And you have to look ahead to the 10th. What does Auburn do pitching-wise if we get to the 10th inning?
Yeah, because Brewer's in the mid-30s. Do you want to go to Hetzler and then use both Brewer and Hetzler in game 1?
And you've got the 3, 4, and 5 innings coming up for Nebraska.
That's right. Or is Chatterton a guy that you would look to?
Will Guevara do something about that right here? 2 outs and nobody on. Pitch on the way to Eric. In there on an off-speed pitch for strike 1.
All strikes this inning.
Guevara 1 for 4 on the night. 2-run single back in the 3rd. Put Auburn on the board. The 0-1. Fastball just inside, maybe a little low, 1-1. Raised his average to 333 tonight. Auburn looking for a base runner with 2 outs in the 9th. The pitch. Swing, and he fouls it back. A ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn shortstop. Terrell waits on deck. Would love an opportunity here in the 9th. 2 outs and nobody on for Auburn. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. Ground ball to the shortstop. 2 hops. Backs up and throws to first. And Unger works a perfect 9th inning. And we go to extras at Plainsman Park.
A note for affiliates down the line. The next local break will be the end of game break. So for as long as the game continues, beginning now, every commercial break is just a bonus network break. Housekeeping for affiliates.
We go to extras tonight. Auburn and Nebraska tied at 5. On to the 10th we go. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit. But we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started. To make sure everyone's ready for school. For midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We go to the 10th, game 1 of this series of Auburn and Nebraska. Tigers scored the first 4 runs, led 5-2. Nebraska scored 3 times in the 8th. And we go to the 10th. Auburn and Nebraska tied at 5. 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Cornhuskers. Case Sanderson, Joshua Overbeek, and Dylan Carey. And Garrett Brewer back out there for Auburn in the 10th. He's thrown 30 pitches. But he set down Nebraska in order in the 9th and struck out the side doing it. He gets the thunder part of their order right here. The first pitch is a fastball for a strike to Case Sanderson. Sanderson is the last man to face Brewer for the first time. Big left-handed hitter. And the 0-1. High and away. 1 ball and 1 strike to Sanderson. 2 for 4. He singled twice and scored both times he's been on base. A couple strikeouts as well. Stretch and the pitch. Strike. Fastball at 90, a ball and 2 strikes to Sanderson.
Still good life on that fastball. Nearly 40 pitches now for Brewer.
Outfield play straight away and deep. Infield swings around to the right side. The 1-2 to Sanderson. Fouled back. Had a good cut at that one. Fouled it on the screen above the Auburn dugout. Brewer comes set. Here's the 1-2. Just a little bit up, 2-2. Chase tried to bring that one down. Sanderson deep in the left-handed batter's box. Open stance, awaits the 2-2 pitch. Base hit down the third base line and into the corner. Sanderson around first base, digs for second. It's a leadoff double for Case Sanderson. Just a well-done job of going the opposite way.
5th double of the night for Nebraska. And another leadoff man on base.
Every inning but 2 tonight, if I'm not mistaken. Every inning but 3. And now Auburn will meet on the mound. And you've got a right-hander in Joshua Overbeek coming to the plate. A leadoff double for Sanderson. Todd Clay had no shot at that ball. He was well off the line against the left-handed hitter. And now Everett Tieford is out.
Hetzler's been the guy that's been throwing. So if they make a change, it would be Hetzler. And they did this with Johnston. He went through the order exactly 1 time, and then they made the move, and that's what they're going to do here as well.
Auburn makes a Cook's Pest Control call to the bullpen.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Ryan Hetzler is the new pitcher for the Tigers. Hetzler, 5'11", 185, junior right-hander out of Corona, California. Transferred 2 years ago, before last season rather, from Cal Baptist. He is already 2-0 with a save this season. 3 appearances, 3 1/3 innings pitched. No runs, no hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Tigers would love a strikeout. They'd love a ground out. They would love just to get out of this inning here. He inherits a runner at second. And nobody out in a tie game in the top of the 10th. Brewer, partial line on Garrett Brewer, an inning and 2/3, 3 hits, 1 run to this point. Runner at second, his responsibility. No walks, 4 strikeouts. Auburn pitching tonight, 17 strikeouts, no walks. But facing a big-time jam here. Brewer threw 36 pitches, 23 for strikes. And now Hetzler is on 48 hours after finishing up the West Georgia game.
Threw 14 pitches.
Yep.
On Wednesday night. Went an inning with a strikeout and a walk against West Georgia and picked up the win.
Kind of treating this like a Friday, Sunday turnaround for Hetzler, which he's done. He did plenty last year.
Now, what does Nebraska do with a runner at second base in a tie game in the 10th? Do you bunt Overbeek here?
Your cleanup hitter.
Who is 0 for 2. He's been hit twice tonight just to try and get that runner to third. And David Clay is hedging at third base right now. Hetzler stretches and pitches, and Overbeek swings and misses.
That wasn't a bunt.
A leadoff double for Sanderson. He's at second. Hetzler comes set. 0-1 pitch. Pass ball upstairs. A ball and a strike to Overbeek.
Now Clay backs up, even with the bag.
Overbeek right on top of the plate from the left side. 6-1, 215 the pitch. Ground ball foul off the front of the Nebraska dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Out in front of the off-speed pitch. Trying to slow that bat down.
A leadoff double for Sanderson. He's at second. We're tied at 5 in the top of the 10th. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Overbeek. Hetzler comes set at the belt. The right-hander fires. Base hit. No, right side knocked down by the first baseman. Flips to the pitcher covering. He's out.
Oh!
Nicely done by Bingaman at first. The runner does get to third, but that's our defensive play of the game presented by Cook's Pest Control. The best defense for your home is Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control since 1928 and the official pest control provider of the Auburn Tigers.
My goodness. Now Auburn will pull the infield in with 1 out.
And here is Dylan Carey, but not before Everett Tiefert is out. And do you think about walking Carey here?
Yes.
He is 1 for 4, but he has a 2-run double.
Yeah, I mean, Kitchens has driven in a pair of runs tonight. He's doubled twice. But if you walk Carey, you set up a double play.
And Javaro January will come out to force the decision for Auburn. And more activity, another lefty in the Auburn pen, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Sanderson,
Ethan Harden.
Excuse me, Brad.
Yeah, Ethan Harden is the lefty throwing.
Sanderson, who led off the inning with a double, is at third after a terrific play by Bingaman at first. At least Auburn got the out there. The infield comes in now, and Carey at the plate. He's 1 for 4. Stretch, the pitch. Missed the inside corner, 1-0.
It appears they are pitching to him.
Devin Nunez on deck. This is a righty on righty as Hetzler comes set. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss at a slider well off the plate, 1-1. Well, I'm not so sure I might throw that again in the same spot. A runner at third with one out here in the 10th. Nebraska looking for its first lead of the night. Hetzler comes set. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He did throw the slider off the outside corner, 1 and 2.
Yeah. Same pitch, same spot, got the same swing and miss. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Infield in, 1 and 2 to Carey. Hetzler could use the strikeout here. Here's a pitch. Fastball, and he fouled it back. Whew.
Yeah.
Came in with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and Carey got a piece of it.
He did it. Yeah, that's a good swing by Carey. Spoiled a really good pitch. Fastball in on the hands.
Now you throw it again, don't
Yeah,
you? Don't you
do.
throw a slider off the plate?
Yep.
Make sure Chase Fralick, you block it. 1-2 from Hetzler to Carey. Long set, the pitch. And as a base hit to left. He left it up, and Sanderson scores, and Nebraska has the lead. That wasn't the pitch Auburn was looking for there.
Nope. If he wanted it down and away, he got the opposite of both.
Yeah.
A hanging slider.
Third run batted into the night for Carey. And the third time tonight that Sanderson has scored, and this time he gives Nebraska a 6-5 lead. Just missed the spot.
Yep. The last 3 innings in which they've put the leadoff man on base, that guy's come around to score.
And then here's Devin Nunez, left-handed hitter, open stance, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nebraska has the lead, 6-5 in the top half of the 10th.
Their first lead of the night.
Terrell, Bingaman, and Thompson, the scheduled 3 for Auburn, trying to make it at least a 1-run game going to the bottom half of the inning. The pitch, Nunez lines it, left field, base hit. And Carey will hold up at second base. Didn't hit it hard, but perfectly placed. And that brings Will Jeske to the plate. Auburn's gone to 2 strikes on Sanderson, Overbeek, and Carey in this inning. And out on a night where Auburn has 17 strikeouts, we're unable to get a strikeout in any of those at-bats. And Nebraska has a 1-run lead and runners at first and second with 1 out. And Jeske at the plate. Stretch in the pitch. Fastball up and in.
They've now hit Auburn 11-7. 3 of those hits from Sanderson, 2 apiece from Carey and Kitchens. Carey and Kitchens have driven in 5. That middle part of the order has been every bit as potent as we thought.
Swinging on a drive into left. Back goes Terrell. He looks up, and it's a 3-run homer for Jeske.
He hung another slider.
Sure did.
It was the same pitch that Carey got his hit on.
His 3rd home run of the season. And Nebraska now goes up by 4.
And here comes Everett Tieford.
And that'll be all for Ryan Hetzler, I believe.
Yep.
4 runs home in the inning for Nebraska. Tigers go to the bullpen.
Coke Zero call to the bullpen for the Tigers.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
A 4-run 10th inning for Nebraska. And many are headed to the exits here at Plainsman Park. They lead it 9-5 here in the 10th. And Auburn brings in left-hander Ethan Harden. Harden, 6 feet, 198, left-hander, redshirt junior, a transfer from Belmont, originally from Franklin, Tennessee. He has pitched 1 time this year It came in the series finale against Youngstown State. 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits, 2 runs, a walk, and no strikeouts. He hit a batter in that outing as well through 22 pitches 12 days ago. And Ryan Hetzler tonight just didn't have it. Started strong, but 2 hanging sliders proved to be the difference for his outing. Hetzler 3 runs, 3 hits, just 1/3 of an inning. Faced 4 batters, got 1 of them out, 13 pitches, 10 strikes, including a couple of hanging sliders to Carey, who delivered an RBI single to left, and then Jeske, who hit a 3-run home run. So Hardin enters the game with the bases clear and 1 out, and the Tigers down 9-5.
A leadoff double by Sanderson on a 2-2 pitch. Then on a 1-2 pitch, Joshua Overbeek grounded to the right side. Really good play by Bingaman to keep it on the infield. Got the out, but the runner went to third. Auburn got ahead of Carey on 2 sliders, a ball and 2 strikes, and tried to know 1 more slider and just left it up, and Carey lined it into left, and that scored Sanderson. A base hit for Nunez, and then Will Jeske hit a 3-run homer over the War Eagle wall and left, and it's a 4-run lead for Nebraska. And here's Max Butenbach. Pitch on the way. Actually, I think we have a pinch hitter for Nebraska.
Drew Grego.
Base is empty, 1 out. Pitch on the way. Outside. A ball or 2 balls and no strikes to Grego. Grego hitting .400 this year. He's 2 for 5, making his 3rd appearance of the season. The pitch, swing and a miss. A pass ball in. 2-1. Auburn led 5-2 going into the top of the 8th. Nebraska scored 3 times in the 8th and scored 4 times here in the 10th. Now the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Yep. Auburn had a 4-run 3rd inning tonight against the starter for Nebraska. They'll need another 4 runs in the 10th.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Grego. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball just beyond the Auburn dugout and off the screen. Hardin the wind in the 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 call. That is Auburn's 18th strikeout of the night. Unbelievable. Two down in the inning, and here's the catcher, Jeter Worthley. 2 outs and nobody on. Wind in the pitch. Strike call.
Auburn led 5-2 going to the 8th inning.
And that inning started with an error.
Yep.
0-1 upstairs. A ball and a strike. A hit batter. An error in the inning.
There was also a 2-strike double by Carey.
1-1. Strike 2.
That Auburn thought on the pitch before it had a strikeout.
Credit Nebraska, though. They've
Yep.
come back. And now lead 9-5 in the 10th. The 1-2 pitch. Up the right side and a base hit into right field. Worthley around first base, digs for second. The throw in, not in time. It's a 2-out double.
That's the second opposite field double just right up the line they've had in the last couple of innings.
Well, the leadoff double in this inning.
This inning.
Yeah, by Sanderson.
That's right.
And
Been a
again,
long
it
inning.
came on a 2-strike count.
Yep.
2 down, top of the order now. Here's Moyer. Nebraska looks to add to a 4-run lead in the top of the 10th. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Off-speed delivery for strike one.
That is their 5th two-strike hit of the game.
J.B. Moore Field, Virginia Tech leads Auburn 9-5. Nebraska leads Auburn here 9-5. That game over at J.B. Moore Field goes to the bottom of the 7th. Auburn trying to get to the bottom of the 10th, only trailing 9-5. A ball and a strike to count to Moyer. Worthley down at second. Harden comes set. And the 1-1. Fouled back. 1-2. Every hit in this inning, with the exception of the 3-run homer by Jeske, have come with 2 strikes.
Yep.
Stretch. Now the 1-2. Just missed the inside corner. 2-2.
They sent 8 to the plate in the 8th. They've sent 8 to the plate here in the 10th as well.
Now the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3 high. Full count now to Moyer. Rhett Stokes came in as a defensive replacement at second base in the on-deck circle for Nebraska. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count to Moyer. 4 home in the 10th for Nebraska. The pitch. Chopper to the shortstop. Guevara charges, fields, and throws. Safe. Runners at the corners with 2 outs.
About a 4-5 bouncer that Guevara had to charge. Hit it off the end of the bat, topped it. And, gosh, 4 or 5 times tonight. And now Auburn didn't pay attention to the runner at first, and he took second.
So second and third for Nebraska here in the top of the 10th. And Rhett Stokes gets his first at-bat of the night. Now, Auburn just didn't have anybody covering second base.
Yep.
And Moyer took it. Stokes at the plate. Batting, you look this, he's looking for his first hit of the year. He takes the first pitch low. Seven unanswered runs for Nebraska. Cornhuskers lead Auburn 9-5, 2 outs and 2 on in the top of the 10th. The pitch. Fly ball into right. McCrane is back, just shy of the warning track, makes the catch, and the inning is over, but damage done. 4 runs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. Work to be done for Auburn. We go to the bottom of the 10th, Nebraska 9, Auburn 5, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
He's got the speed, he's got room, he's gonna score!
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Back to more baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
We go to the bottom of the 10th, and Auburn with work to do. Tigers trail 9-5. And another pitching change for Nebraska. Joey Senstock is on, a freshman. Excuse me, that is incorrect. Jawan Unger still out there for Nebraska. He's done good work, has Unger on the night. He came in and has kind of quieted things. He's gone 2 innings, given up no runs. He's walked 2, struck out a batter. But he has shut Auburn down offensively. And now he works with a 4-run lead. And now Bub Terrell to try and start a big rally for Auburn in the 10th. Terrell 2 for 4 on the night. An RBI single in the 3rd, doubled in the 5th. He leads it off for Auburn, down by 4 in the 10th. The first pitch is a fastball on the inside corner for a strike. '30th pitch of the night for Unger. He winds and fires. Misses low, a ball and a strike. Terrell, Bingaman, and Ty Thompson, the scheduled 3 for Auburn. Auburn trails 9-5. Now the 1-1. Terrell takes the strike on the inside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Third baseman plays well off the line. Auburn has to get some base runners. 1-2. Bub takes it just off the inside corner. 2-2. Terrell hitting .412 on the season. Awaits the 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Chopper right back to the pitcher. Unger fields an underhand toss to first in time for the out. Unger came in the 8th. He has retired the first batter now in all 3 innings that he has pitched tonight. He has not given up a base hit, has walked 2, but worked around that in the 8th. And here is Ethan Bingaman with 1 out. In the 10th, pitch on the way. Bingaman takes it off the outside edge for ball 1. Brad Law will be on the field for the Regions Bank postgame show, hopefully after Auburn comes from behind in dramatic fashion here tonight. Unger, the wind in the pitch. Misses up and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Unger, the 4th pitcher of the night. He has been the most effective, along with Cooper Katsky. They're the ones that shut the door on Auburn. 2-0 pitch. Miss low, 3-0. Bingaman looking to get on for the first time tonight. He's 0 for 4 with a couple strikeouts. Now the 3-0. Ball 4. And Auburn has a base runner as Bingaman walks on 4 pitches. And that'll bring Logan Gregorio to the plate. Gregorio on the year is 2 for 13, batting .154. A run batted in, but Auburn needs base runners at this moment. Mason McCrane waits on deck. Pitch on the way. There's a strike. He comes in to hit for Ty Thompson, who came on as a pinch hitter for Auburn. Chris Rembert, the Auburn DH tonight. 0-1 pitch. Runner goes from first. Pitch is outside. 1-1 the count to Gregorio. Stolen base for Bingaman. That's his 5th of the season. Excuse me, that's his 1st of the season. Takes away a double play ball. 1-1. Ball 2 inside. 2-1 the count to Gregorio. The McCrane brothers waiting to hit next. Mason, then hopefully Brandon. Tigers trail by 4. 9-5 Nebraska. We're in the bottom of the 10th. The 2-1. Ball 3 inside to Gregorio. There has to be activity in the bullpen for Nebraska, I would think. Unger trying to gut this one out, try to get the win, try to finish it off. Here in the 10th, Auburn trying to stay alive. And Unger walks off the back of the mound. And his catcher, Worthley, will come out. We'll try and get a number of the possible bullpen help for Nebraska right now. A one-out walk to Bingaman. He's now at second after a stolen base, his first of his Auburn career. Logan Gregorio, a pinch hitter for Auburn here in the 10th. And it's a 3-1 count. Now Javera January, the home plate umpire, will go out and break up the meeting on the mound. .38 pitches right now for Jay Sean Unger, who's been terrific in relief tonight for Nebraska. Open stance from the left side for Gregorio. He waits for a 3-1 pitch from Unger. Here it is. Strike call right down the middle. 3-2 now to Gregorio. Outfield plays deep there, trying to cut off anything in the gaps. 3-2 pitch. Line drive. Bass, the second baseman, into right field, and Bingaman's going to score. It's a 9-6 ball game. Gregorio put a charge into that one. Stokes came up, tried to get a short hop, and it scooted underneath his glove. And that stolen base by Bingaman allows Auburn on the single to right by Gregorio to cut the lead to 3. And here's Mason McCrane. 1 for 4 on the night. And Rob Childress, the pitching coach, is out for Nebraska. And Nebraska will go back to its bullpen for Caleb Clark, a pepper tree call to the bullpen for Nebraska.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Mason McCrane to the plate for Auburn. Nebraska to its bullpen. For left-handed senior, number 24, Caleb Clark, 6'2", 210, from Aurelia, Ontario, Aurelia Secondary School. Making his 4th relief appearance of the season. He's 1-1 with a 3.86 earned run average. 2 1/3 innings for Clark. 3 runs, only 1 of those earned on 1 hit. 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. He's yet to give up a homer. And opponents hitting .111 against Clark. Really good stint tonight for Jay Sean Unger. 2 1/3 innings, a run on a hit, 3 walks, a strikeout, and a wild pitch. Through 44 pitches, 23 for strikes. And he gives way to the left-handed senior, Caleb Clark. A run home for Auburn here in the bottom of the 10th. The difference in this ball game right now is the 3-run homer to left by Will Jeske after Nebraska took the lead on the single to left by Carey in the top half of this inning. And now the McCranes in order come to the plate for Auburn. Gregorio at first. 1 out and a run home for Auburn. That single and the RBI for Gregorio. His 2nd RBI of the season. And he's at first base for Auburn. Tigers still need some base runners. Mason McCrane, 1 for 4 on the night. Freshman out of Salem, Alabama. They do not hold Gregorio at first. The stretch and the pitch. Miss low, 1-0. Down 9-6, 1-0. Ball too low. And the first two pitches from Clark haven't been close. Big lead for Gregorio at first. They do not hold him on. The stretch, the 2-0. Ooh. Got a call there. 2 balls and a strike. That looked outside and low. Outfield back looking for 2 to end this. Excuse me, the infield back looking for 2 to end it. Clark comes set. Here comes the pitch. Runner goes. It's ball. Oh, strike call at the shins. Boy, these last 2 pitches, Javero January has all of a sudden opened up the strike zone again. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Stolen base for Gregorio. He's down at second. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mason McCrane. Pitcher steps off. Gregorio at second gets his lead. The 2-2 pitch. Ball 3 low. You can hear that Auburn dugout right now. Looking for any kind of momentum. A chance to get that tying runner coming to the plate. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Mason McCrane. Here comes the pitch. Ball 4, he walked it. And now Brandon McCrane comes to the plate. The potential tying run for Auburn. McCrane walked and scored in the third. Reached on an error and scored in the third. Walked and scored in the fourth. Singled in the sixth and walked an intentional walk in the 8th. And that is all for Clark. He faces 1 batter, and he walked him. As again, Nebraska makes another Pepper Tree pitching change.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, 0 hassle. War Eagle.
With runners at first and second and 1 out in the bottom half of the 10th and a 9-6 game, Nebraska with the lead. The Cornhuskers go to their bullpen for Jace Ziola, freshman right-hander, 6'2", 200 pounds, from Elkhorn, Nebraska and Scott Catholic High School. No record, an ERA of 0 for Ziola. This is just his second freshman appearance. 1 inning, no runs, no hits, a walk and a strikeout. And the right-hander comes on to face Brandon McCrane with runners at first and second and 1 out in the Auburn bottom of the 10th. You knew Auburn was going to make this one, didn't you? You knew this was going to be dramatic, even though the Tigers trailed by 4 coming into the bottom of this inning. It started with a comebacker off the bat of Bub Terrell, and he was retired. Ethan Bingaman walked on 4 pitches, stole second, and scored on the pinch hit single to right by Logan Gregorio. He stole second, and Mason McCrane walked in the 1 at bat for Caleb Clark on the mound. And now Jace Ziola tries to finish it off for Nebraska. And he will face Brandon McCrane, who is 1 for 2 on the night. He's been on base all 4 times tonight. Clark faced 1 batter and walked him. So it's Gregorio at second and Mason McCrane at first, and Brandon McCrane comes to the plate for Auburn. 9 runs, 14 hits, an error, 8 men left for Nebraska. 6 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors, 17 men left on base for Auburn. On a night where the Tigers have struck out 17. 18, I'm sorry. All right, here's McCrane on base all 4 times tonight. Tigers trail by 3. And the first pitch to McCrane from Ziola. Here it is. Fastball in there for a strike at 91. Todd Clay in the on-deck circle. This would be his first at-bat of the night. Runners at first and second, 1 out. The pitch. Strike 2. Same result. 0-2 fastball coming, or 0-2 pitch coming up to Brandon McCrane. Just try to keep this inning alive. The left or the right-hander comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Base hit into right. Here comes Gregorio. He will score. It's a 2-run game on an 0-2 pitch. Brandon McCrane singles to right. And now the tying run's aboard for Auburn. And here comes Todd Clay, looking for his first Auburn base hit this season. No time like the present. Second hit of the night for Brandon McCrane. His 4th run batted in. And Auburn will talk to the runners. And we will get a pinch hitter. We'll go from one former Auburn high school baseball player to another. And it's Ballou that will come on for the Tigers. Cade Ballou. Junior outfielder at 6'3", 215. Batting 167 on the season. The lefty to face the right-handed pitching Ziola. Auburn with the tying runs aboard. 2 runs home in the inning. And Ballou to the plate for Auburn with an opportunity. The McCrane brothers are on base. Mason at second and Brandon at first, and Ballou at the plate to take this first pitch from Ziola. Here it is. Inside, ball 1. Top of the order, and Bristol Carter waits on deck for Auburn. Left-handed hitting Ballou awaits this pitch from Ziola. Here it is. Low, ball 2. And I know what you're thinking right now, and we've seen some dramatics from Cade Ballou in the past with regard to his power. But my goodness, the main thing is keep this inning alive, get on base, and give Bristol Carter an opportunity. And Ziola has missed on the first 2 pitches. This is game 1 of this series. We're in the 10th. 9-7. Nebraska leads it. Auburn with runners at first and second and 1 out. 2-0 the count to Ballou. Here's the stretch. Here's the pitch. All low and away, and it gets away. And now the runners are both in scoring position for Auburn. And it's a 3-0 count to Ballou. And those hardy souls that have hung around for this are making some noise at Plainsman Park. Now 3-0 the count to Ballou. Mason McCrane at third. Brandon McCrane at first. The outfield plays deep with Ballou at the plate. The 3-0 pitch. Ball 4. The bases are loaded. And here is Bristol Carter. Mason McCrane at third, Brandon McCrane at first, and Cade Ballou at first, and that's good speed on the base pass for Auburn. And Bristol Carter comes to the plate for Auburn. 2 for 5 tonight. A base hit here likely ties it. Into the gaps, perhaps wins it. And Rob Childress is out, and he has seen enough from Jace Ziola. We will get The fourth pitcher of the inning for Nebraska with the bases loaded and one out in a two-run game now. And Price Bender, number 6, is on in this pepper tree call to the bullpen.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Price Bender is on for Nebraska. A sophomore right-hander, big kid, 6'4", 190 pounds, from Edmond, Oklahoma, Edmond North High School. No record on the year for Bender, an earned run average of 3. This will be his second appearance. A run, it was earned on a hit in 3 innings of work, a strikeout, no walks, and he is hitting 100 on the season. As mentioned, Bender from Edmond, Oklahoma. 20 appearances as a freshman last year. One of 5 with 20 appearances last year for the Cornhuskers. Went 2-0 with a 5.76 earned run average. 16 innings in 16 strikeouts in 25 innings. And he comes on trying to put out the fire that has been ignited by Auburn here in the bottom of the 10th. 2 runs home in the inning. And now the top of the order up. And Auburn has the bases loaded with 1 out, and it's a 9-7 Oklahoma lead here in the bottom of the 10th. With Mason McCrane at third, Brandon McCrane at first, and Cade Ballou down at first. So McCrane's at second and third, Ballou at first, and Bristol Carter, with a pair of hits on the night, comes to the plate. Struck out in the first, a bunt single he scored in the third, singled homer run in the fourth, grounded out to the first baseman in the 6th, tried to bunt his way on, and flied out to center in the 9th. He bats in the 10th with the game on the line. And the folks left at Plainsman Park coming to their feet. Bender, a sidewinder. Righty on righty here. Third baseman, Overbeek, even with the bag at third. Make that McCrane at third. The stretch, here's the pitch. Bristol shows bunt, takes it high, ball 1. Sanderson at first, Stokes at second, Overbeek at third, Carey at short. With Worthy behind the plate and Bender on the mound. A base hit here ties it. And the gapper could win it. 1-0 the count to Carter. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss and a fastball at 90. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Auburn leadoff man. Chase Freilich waits on deck. The outfield plays deep. A base hit to the outfield ties the ball game right here. Here's the stretch. And the 1-1. Ball too high. Bases loaded, 1 down. 2-1 the count to Carter. Down 2, we're in the bottom of the 10th. The pitch on the way to Bristol. Swing, and he fouled it back here. The count is even at 2-2. Mason McCrane at third, Brandon McCrane at second, and Cade Ballou down at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bristol Carter. 9-7 Nebraska. Auburn bats with 1 out in the bottom of the 10th. Price Bender comes set. And the pitch. Ground ball to the third baseman, fields it, shortstop throws to first, he's out, and a runner comes home to score. Mason McCrane scored. Brendan goes to second or to third, and Ballou down to second. It's an RBI for Bristol Carter, his second of the night, out by a step at first on a good play by Carey to get the speedy Auburn runner. And now Chase Freilich to the plate. Batting .445 or .444 with runners in scoring position. Batting .471 with runners on base. The tying run at third, the potential game winner down at second for Freilich. Looking for his first hit of the night. Pender comes set. The righty fires home. Freilich pops it up. On the infield. Second baseman Stokes is underneath this one, and Nebraska wins it. Bender gets the final 2 outs of the ball game, and Nebraska comes back and then holds off Auburn. Final score, Nebraska 9, Auburn 8. Stay tuned, the Regions Bank postgame show is next. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn baseball tickets are on sale now.